All right, folks, we are live. Day freaking 89 of the Forge. Can't believe it. Just 11 more days. Well, 12 including this one. So let's freaking go. And for you folks that are watching, definitely tune in tomorrow. I've got an amazing Coffees for Closers episode 27. Probably one of my better ones. So definitely tune in tomorrow at 8:15 a.m. Pacific time. Perfect. Let's go ahead and make some calls. I'm going to turn on my property leads shortly. Let's just go ahead and call some of my older leads for now. Oh, yeah. Let's call this guy who hasn't signed my shit yet. Let's see what he says, why he hasn't signed it. I had a feeling this was going to happen because I missed one key thing during the call. I love this song. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Sorry, your call right now.
Take me on.
Sorry if I'm going to answer your call right now, but if you would, give me the name, a number, and a brief message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you for calling. Have a nice day. Well, I cannot.
Nope. Take me on. Angel.
Voice messaging system 50. Not available. No, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, 5.
Hey, Billy. Good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on South 3rd out in St. Helens. Looked like you filled out a form on my site a few days ago. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell. Give me a call. Always the first one sucks. What I mean by that was that that's too long of a message. What do you mean unsubscribe? What the Oh, he did. Huh. No wonder why. Okay. Oh, look who we have here, folks. We have good old Aiden.
Ah,
Let's
man,
freaking go.
what is up? I'm back.
Hold on for a second. What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing good. Just got my bowl of whole wheat cereal. That's pretty good.
Ah, let's go, baby. Well, for the folks that are watching, Aiden, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell everyone who you are.
Well, hello everybody. I'm
And so
Aiden.
forth.
18 years old. Just trying to get into wholesaling. So just learning from the best of the best and learning how to fail perfectly.
There you go. You are also your Edward's neighbor,
Oh,
right?
also yes, I'm Edward's neighbor as well. He lives literally right there, like literally next to me.
Yeah, yeah. How did
So yeah,
you
Edward.
how did you know Edward was doing wholesaling?
Um, well, I think like a year ago, I like talking to everyone around me, so like I kind of started like to talk to my neighbors and see what they do. So
Uh,
I started talking to Edward, and I was like, "Hey, what do you do, bro?" I think I was like, I don't remember like specifically, but I remember he was like, "Oh yeah, I do I kind of do like real estate and stuff." And I was like, "Really?" Before that, I like wanted to try to get into real estate and maybe be a real estate agent, or because my tia, she's also an agent, and she kind of helps me learn like stuff about real estate. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Like I've always wanted to try. He's like, yeah, for sure, for sure. And then I think I kind of talked to him more about it, and then he got me in, like helping me. I think a couple months ago when he was on this Discord, and I'd go in every day. But I wasn't taking it too serious because I was like, I don't know nothing about this, but I know you can make some good money here if you really put your mind
yeah,
to it. And
yeah,
then I kind of
yeah.
started really taking it serious, like not just very like recently, trying to like learn as much as I can. So yeah, that's how I found out Edward did this
Nice.
wholesaling stuff. So I'm grateful for it because it's once in a lifetime. Finding that your neighbor is also doing wholesaling.
Yeah, yeah. Well, man, I know Edward's not here yet, but I'm here, so go ahead and make some calls. I'll make some calls. I'll mute you if I'm on a call, or I'll mute myself if you're on a call.
All right,
Let's
I know.
just go ahead.
I had this one guy. I don't know if I'm probably gonna keep it for Edward because I feel like he's a really good chance of getting this one. So the guy,
Perfect.
I think he talked to him a long time ago, but it's like terrible situation.
Okay.
Uh,
Definitely have
let me
Edward
keep-
call it right when he gets in.
yeah, I guess I'm gonna start on my old. You think I see this prop stream free trial might do it.
Yeah, it's a free trial. It's gonna help you with comping.
Let's see, let me get on to it real quick. Let's see, 130. Probably. Let's see, 115. I'm probably gonna get off at 115 because I don't want to be late to that interview. It's at
Yeah, of course,
2.
man. Do your thing.
Let me get on right now and start working.
Hey, Frank. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Just calling about your property on Riverdale out in Bessemer. Give me a call when you get this, man. See if you're still looking to sell. I'm always buying out there. Thanks. Who is this Sylvester guy?
Let me get my be right back.
think this guy's number is still disconnected. What's the best number to reach out? Oh, what the fuck? On that, I wanted to reply to his shit, son. And resale. Yeah, I need to. Okay. Seller's counter was 190K purchase price. 15% down. Interest here, but later counter $11. Forward interest. You got people to call, bro? What's going on with you?
Oh no, I'm signing the first one. I was getting my prop stream going
Dude, what do you need prop stream for?
for the. Oh, it doesn't give me leads, right?
Well,
Dang it.
Caesar calling about Black Run Road. I'm calling about your property on Black Run Road. Please leave your message. Let's call Ben. Let's call the guy and see.
The person you have called is not available.
I'm gonna call this guy from his cell phone.
Your call has been forwarded to.
Hey Ben, it's me.
Please stay on the line. Sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave.
Thank you for calling. The number you dialed is not in service.
Hello?
Hey, this is Aiden. Is Billy there?
This is?
Hey, Billy. I'm just going through our system and updating some notes. It looks like you might have filled out a form on our website a while back on your property on is it Chishamonigo Street?
Yeah, Tishomingo.
Chishamingo. Sorry about that. So, did you sell that, or are we still looking for ways to sell?
I still have it. I haven't had I've had a couple of offers, but it's just not touching what I want for it. And since I have it rented out and it's making me a pretty good profit every month, I'm just hanging on to it until somebody offers me what I want for it.
Well, I'm glad I called. I mean, sounds good. So, now typically, most of the people. Sorry.
I'm sorry, say again?
Oh, I'm just saying. Typically, most of the people we work with, they're just looking maybe slow quicker. Maybe in your case, getting that good deal. I'm avoiding all the shows of the realtor and the realtor fees. I guess I should ask, is that kind of sort of what you're looking for? Something different?
Okay. Okay, so my house was on the market, but it got broken into at one point. When they would show the house, they were leaving doors open. At one point, I saw I can rate the daily usage of the electricity out there, and I saw it was kind of high, so I drove out there, and I'm 40 minutes away. I drove out there. The balcony door was wide open. The back door was unlocked. All the lights and fans were on the inside. It was just a hassle, so I pulled it off the market. And then I just inquired one day to see what the buy now type of things are. And like I said, I'm not in a hurry to sell the home. I am renting it right now for $1,500 a month. So it is making me, $17,000 a year. And it's not falling down. I mean, as far as repairs and stuff like that, if you were wanting to update the house, that would be about it. Paint some walls, put some new carpet, maybe some new countertops, because I refinished the antique cabinets. But I mean, I have a bottom line, and I'm just not willing to go under it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I guess so I see that it's making you money, and you're getting that bottom line 17,000 a year. But if there was a way, say we could take this from you and get some good cash in your hands, I mean, would you be interested in something like that still?
If you make me an offer of an amount that I'm willing to take, I mean, I'm not willing to take like a huge loss on that house. If I put it on the market, I put it on the market a couple of years ago when the market was down, and I had a lot of interest in it. I had 3 pendings on it within the first couple of months it was on the market, but for some reason, one was a cash offer, and they couldn't come up with the cash, and the other 2, I guess, my realtor was not making sure they already had the financing.
Yeah.
They couldn't get the financing. And so I only had it on the market for a little bit, and I told you there was a lot of issues with it being empty. There was a lot of issues with when they were showing it, and so I just pulled it off.
I get you. So, if you don't mind me asking, what would that number kind of be in that price range?
We're looking at 200 or above.
200 and above? Okay, okay.
Mhm.
And
The house is, I lifted it. I fixed all the joists, the beams and everything are all new. I have the information from the foundation company that came out, inspected it, because there's a wall on the side that I was concerned about because it's got cracks in it. It was cleared. They went in, they replaced the beams, the joists, let's get the house back up. It's got new gas lines. I repaired the ACs and the heater. The house is functional. Like, the whole thing works.
so
And it's 4,280 square feet. 3 of the bedrooms have their own living room. They're like suites. It's got a total of 5 bedrooms, but the 3 rooms that are suites, the living room area and the bedroom area are the same size. So technically, the house is actually 7 bedrooms, and then it also has 2 sunrooms. It's got 3 bathrooms. It's got a separated washroom, a gigantic master suite with a separated master bathroom. I mean, it's a huge house. And I fixed everything that the house needed to be completely 100% livable.
yeah, that sounds like a pretty good house. And you said you kind of hold off if you could, but I mean, in the end, I could see this house kind of being really good for us. And if you like, I could send you over to one of our experts in this. It sounds like a great property. And I mean, besides price, what else looking you got to sell? Just maybe the break-ins and the fixtures being.
Honestly, I would like to sell it because obviously I don't live in it. And having a rental property, I have to deal with if anything goes wrong there or renters or whatever. And actually, I don't even have a renter in there. I hired a caretaker with tenancy.
So
that way I
then,
don't have to worry about the rental laws. So I have a caretaker in there with tenancy on a month-to-month basis. And I reduced the rent slightly because the closest comparative house in that area, and it's 1,000 square feet smaller, is renting at $2,200 a month. I'm renting it at $1,500 a month on a caretaker tenancy. So it's basically I deducted like $800 in the rent in exchange for an employment contract with them. That way, it's month to month. So if I don't like how they're taking care of my house or anything like that, I can cancel the contract and they have 30 days to move out because the tenancy is based on the employment.
I see what you mean there. So you got a caretaker in there, and she's doing it. I mean, she's doing pretty good as of right now.
Yeah, they're doing good. They've been in that since April and no issues. I put the house up I put the position, I should say it. I guess we'll just say I put the house up for rent, and I rented it 2 days later. I had over 100 people.
Over 100.
So I did interviews, picked one, and that's what I put in there.
And you said the house was about 4,200 square feet?
It's 4,286 square feet.
4,286. Wow, that's a pretty big house. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah.
It's gigantic. It's actually, it is the largest house in Medill city limits, and it's, I don't remember if it's the top 5 or top 10 in Marshall County.
Wow, that is a big house. That is a very big house. Well, yeah, I think this is great. Is it okay if I send you to one of my partners who could maybe throw you an offer on this right now? Like,
yeah, sure.
Alrighty. I got all your information down, ma'am. He should be giving you a call. It might be through a like a CRM number, so it might look a little funky, but I'll just send it over to you right now, and she should be giving you a call back.
Okay, sounds good.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Aiden, my man.
Do I send it? No, let me send it over.
Where the fuck did the CRM looking funky come from?
Yeah,
bruh?
don't say that, brother. Every number comes in the same, regardless.
What's the number?
Yeah. I think it was yesterday because I told him, like, hey, give him my CRM number, and I sent it to him because I already had spoke to him through my regular number, and he may have had my number already.
Oh yeah, no.
But yeah, we don't say the CRM number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't change.
Just say from a 254 number. Yeah.
254? Okay.
Number, yeah.
Yeah.
Or just say, hey, my buddy Edward will call you and he'll drop my name.
Yeah.
Like something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds better than funky, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Guys, I'd be like, what is going on? No flags.
Okay. Okay. Damn. I should have put
I
some
didn't
stuff.
hear that entire call, so what
Let me
was
try
it?
to remember. So basically, this lady, she has this house. She has a caretaker in there, and well, I think before the caretaker, she had some tenants, and the house kept getting broken into. And one time, she had this electrical bill going up super high. So she's 40 minutes away. She drove over there, and the back door was broken open. All the lights were on. All the electrical was on. So it was just running her bill up. So she said she had it on a listing on the market, but she took it off, I guess, because of all the break-ins. And
Yeah.
she had a caretaker is 4,200. She said she's doing before. She said she was renting it for $1,500 a month, but then she told me about the caretaker, so I think it's still $1,500 a month. Like I think you heard that part where she said it's like the biggest in whatever county she's in.
Hmm.
I didn't know she was talking about that one, that caretaker thing. I was like, oh, I need to learn about that.
Hey, Edward, you want to know the good news?
What's that?
Because because Aiden said the whole thing about the funky stuff. You can actually use that as, hey man, Aiden's so new. He told me about how he told he's gonna come from a CR number funky looking. I guess what I'm saying is that's your way in to be like, man, his notes suck. If you don't mind, let's start from the beginning.
You can.
Yeah, no.
I know it sounded like a good property. I was like, oh my gosh, 4,200 square feet.
What's her name? So I can find it here.
Her name is Billy.
Okay, I'm here.
Billie. It's on line 12. Contacted.
Nice. Oh, in Oklahoma.
Yeah, she said she was like, I could hold on to the property, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember speaking to her. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the biggest freaking house in the whole damn
Whole block.
neighborhood. Yeah, literally. The only downside, it has like commercials next to it. I remember this. I remember this one.
Well, you're gonna be on the screen because I'm about to call that lady that's selling land. It's gonna be a very emotional call. It's gonna be a long call.
Yeah,
So,
that lady. 35K, homegirl.
yeah, exactly. She's gonna. Well, so you know what I'm planning on doing, Edward, is because she sounds like she's got other properties. So at the end of the day, I'm just gonna have to try. I'm gonna try to see if I can solve the problem by buying more than just the land.
I see.
Gotta get to the bottom of like, about to lose her house. What does she actually want to accomplish? Does she want to keep the house? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if this may be not buying the land, but might buy the whole thing and just put some money in her pocket so she can get another place.
Right.
But it's gonna be a very emotional call, so I'll put myself on mute. You guys just go ahead and.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute.
Oh,
Damn, I forgot what she asked. She said I forgot what her number was. I'm gonna put on the notes.
what was her number? What do you mean?
I forgot it. She remember you asked me to tell the number.
To what?
She told me the number she wanted on the price. I forgot what to put on the note.
200, I thought.
200?
I thought that's what she said.
Okay.
If it is, that's a good number for a big old house.
Well, we don't know that yet.
Oh yeah, you know, you're right.
Just because it's big.
Could be a trap house.
It is in Oklahoma.
Yeah, Oklahoma, bro. I need that thing for like low hundreds or something.
Yeah, there's nothing to do there. Oh, all right. I'll mute myself. Keep going. I'm gonna listen to your call to see how to handle this.
Where's my So it was Billy, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Billy. It's a lady.
Mm.
I was scared for a minute.
Okay, let me try to get set up here real quick.
Alrighty, I'm gonna keep calling. Oh, hey, dude, I got a freaking I got an interview at this cars dealership today.
Nice. Heck yeah.
See how it goes.
Right, what is that?
Hello?
Hi, hello. This is Edward. Is this Billy?
No, this is her daughter.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just reaching out. I believe she had spoke with my partner Aiden a few minutes ago about selling property there in Oklahoma.
She's in the shower currently, but when she gets
Oh,
out, I can have her give you a call back if that's all right.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, thank you.
All right. Oh man, that thing was echoing back. I didn't like that. Were you able to hear that?
Her car or what?
Yeah, I could hear myself talking.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, that was so weird. She's in the shower, guys. So yeah, wait until she gets out.
All right, sounds good. We'll keep going. Hopefully.
Yeah, the house is huge, almost 4,300 square feet.
It looked like an older one though, like those 30 houses.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Did you ever get to that guy with that terrible?
Yeah, man, it sucked. Feel bad for the situation, dude, but it's like there's really nothing we can do. Like I told him probably best bet, like try to list it, but even that, like there's so much stuff going there. Not really much
He was
I
still looking for too much. Like even after all that stuff,
yeah.
crazy.
Mm.
Oh,
Hello, this is Edward. Is John there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, John. It looked like you had filled out a form on our website regarding your property there on West Minster Place. Was that still something you were looking into?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of hold off for right now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. And if you don't mind me asking, what changed? Here we go.
The email subscriber. Your call has been forwarded. Telephone number.
hello?
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, this is Aiden looking for Mr. Hay.
Thanks, Aiden. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. Can't come to the phone. So if you want to talk.
sorry, the mailbox is full.
Mhm. Hey, Aiden, feel free to mute while you're making calls.
No, I can't come to my phone.
Sounds good.
That way, if you get a seller on the phone, we could still get you feedback.
Yeah, instead of going back and then unmuting while I'm talking, make it
Yeah.
easier.
Or I could mute you here.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Here's call.
What did I do?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, this is Aiden looking for Monique.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. Hello.
Hey, is Monique there?
Who is this?
Hey, this is Aiden. I'm calling because it looks like you filled out a form on one of our websites a while back, looking maybe to sell your property.
That property sold.
So, all right, ma'am, no problem. Well, you have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Oh my, I lost my whole thing. Hey,
What else could we have asked there once you said it was sold?
like maybe if it was closed contract, like done
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah. But hey, congratulations. And just to clarify, like sold as in like fully closed and funded, or is it like under contract right now? Right.
Yeah.
Maybe she would have said it's sold, like she actually did sell it, or
Mhm.
maybe she's under contract.
I
Right. And then
think it's
that's when
sold.
and that's when we say like, oh man, well that's great. We'll say, oh, that's great. And if like in the small chance things don't go as planned, I mean, keep me in mind as like a backup option here. Also, if you don't mind me asking, like, when's the closing date? And then they'll tell you, right? And we could just follow up then.
That makes sense. Yeah, I think
Um,
I kind of got startled because I glitched out of. I didn't glitch out. I was trying to put something on and like I lost my script and everything. And like it's
um,
so I don't know where the thing is anymore.
and then when we're asking them, just just go in there. Hey, Monique, look like you or just going through our system, updating some notes here. Looks like you filled out a form on Maple Street. Did you sell that, or were you still looking waste for sale, like to sell?
Mhm.
Just say that, like don't pause, right? Hey, look like you filled out a form to sell your property. Like go ahead and say your question, right?
Mhm.
So they can respond to that, because I want to know the answer, whether it's two ways. I want either they sold, or they are still looking for ways to sell, right? Because once I stop, it's like they could just ask me a question. I want to lead the conversation. I want to ask a question. So I want to
Yeah.
they answer, and I want to go in there, say what I got to say, like why I'm calling, how I got the information, and what I want to know. Like, hey, did you sell that, or were you still looking for ways to sell? It is going to be say yes or no. All right, because sometimes it could be really, really open. I would consider selling. What's your offer?
Yeah,
Right?
it makes sense. Then they,
Like, I don't want that response. I want like that's the only reason I'm calling, is to figure out if they sold or didn't. Which in this case is good. I mean, she told you, right?
yeah, and like flips it like you said like last time it flipped the script on me, right? Then they're going and leading.
Yeah.
Good to know. I see. What does it mean? Oh.
Yeah, but I looked this one up. This one was already sold though. Sold on the market. So.
Oh. Okay, there we go. Fine. All right. Monique, right? That was lady.
Yeah, I think it was already marked sold.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I think Randy. I haven't talked to Randy. I know I have. Wendell.
Yeah, just look at the yellow ones on the
They'll
side there.
contact you, right?
Yeah, uncontacted.
Mm.
Hmm.
Your call has been. The number you dialed is not in service. Please check the number. Please leave your.
Hey, this is Aiden. Is Frank there?
This doesn't sound like a scammer.
Yeah, I ain't a scammer. Don't worry, man. By the way, I'm just going through our system and updating some notes, and it looks like you filled out a form on our website a while back about your property on Caroline Drive. So, do you sell that, or are we still looking to sell?
Well, your information's wrong. Who are you?
Well, sorry, man. I'm just here. I'm looking at my database. I'm just interested in a property. Are you Frank by chance?
Yes, I am. How much money you got?
Well, sir, that's why I'm here for the call. You know, we still got to see what you got looking into this property and kind of what's going on with it. So when we do this, we just kind of this first call, we're just going to find out a little bit more about the property, like the condition and when you're possibly looking to sell. And at the end of the call, if it seems like something we could buy, I have my partner give you a call to put together an offer for you. So are you there with me on that?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm into cash, buddy. You got cash?
Oh yeah, we got cash, sir. Don't worry, we can get you a cash offer.
Well, you get your address right first and bring me cash money.
All right, sir. So Cam, you want to talk about the right property real quick? Sorry if I got the address wrong.
What kind of information are you running with?
I'm just running with this address on 162 Caroline Drive.
No.
No, sir. What's the property? What's the address? Let me search it up for you real quick. Hello, you still there with me?
Yeah.
All right, sir. So before I can just get some key information off of you right here, so we can get going. So are you currently living there? Is maybe you're holding the property, or is it vacant?
Bring me cash money, young man.
All right, sir. So 162.
Hang up.
Yeah, I already hung up.
Okay, what lead was this?
It
So
was
Macy's first want to verify they're looking to sell. We never got that, so you're already going ahead. Because we
yeah.
never got like, hey, one, it sounded like we didn't have the right address, right? So we want to
Yeah.
verify all that stuff and get a yes before we even do all that. Because at that point, it's
Keep
just
going.
pointless. So we were stuck with that. That's what I would come back and said, bro. Like, hey, okay, what's the right? Which one's your address? The one that you're looking to sell.
I asked him that. He didn't even answer. He just stayed silent.
Yeah. Well, you gotta let him know, like when he said, like, "Oh, you have the information is wrong." Oh, okay. Well, man, I'm great. I'm glad I called, and that's actually why I'm calling, just to update some notes here. Look
I
like you had
couldn't
put out a form at some point about selling a property, and this is a property that came across. So, which was the property that you were actually looking to sell, just to see if we could even help, right?
Then he
And
probably would have gave it to me.
yeah, I was like, "Oh, what's your offer?" Well, that's actually why I'm calling. Obviously, without knowing, like a few details about the property, the condition, and like when you're looking to sell, like I wouldn't possibly be able to get you a real offer. You know what I mean? An offer like we can actually stand behind. So that being said, which one was the address of the property you were considering selling? And then try to bring it back, right? Answer his question. Okay, bring it back with a question so you could lead the conversation if he's actually looking to sell.
He accidentally got off while you were in
Oh.
mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh. Mhm. Oh, there it is.
I did not mean to do that. See, Edward, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I clicked on this thing and I was like, oh shit.
No worries. Yeah, that's the way I would have just taken it at that point.
Yeah, I think I went into like not demanding because he was already kind of already on the side of pushing.
Yeah.
Dude, that lady I just talked to, rough.
Really?
She is just, bro, all motivating factors, but just paralysis by analysis, actually. She's just
Damn.
paralyzed. She's just and actually, I don't want to say it. She's overwhelmed. She's got multiple properties. She doesn't want to sell any of them.
Why that one specifically? What was the main thing again? She's like behind payments or
She's
what was
about to lose her house, bro. Her house is $34,000 to get caught up today. Now the problem that she has is she has $30,000 of back taxes, state of Oregon, and $4,000 in property taxes. So she's got about half of $70,000, right? $34,000 for mortgage and $34,000 in taxes.
Yeah. Damn. Sell a lot. There's your problem. Or there's your solution.
The solution is there already. She just doesn't want to do it. And by the way, she also has a property with 10 rooms where that's her income, her source of income. Now some of the rooms are vacant, but some of the rooms are occupied. So I said, okay, ma'am. So if there's anything, sounds like you definitely want to keep that because that's your source of income.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, yes. I was like, so you might have to sell everything else. I'm like, and I know you don't want to hear that and you want to keep your house, but if your house gets foreclosed on, you end up losing the house with no money in your pocket.
Yeah.
So why not get rid of the house, have some money in your pocket, and go buy another house or go rent while you still have your 10-room property giving you income?
Yeah.
Because you're like, I just want to sell this for 160 to cover all what I'm trying to accomplish. And I was like, look, I hope to God I'm wrong. I really do. But your problem is you have 2 lots next to you. Each lot is the same size as your lot. Each lot is 75. So if I'm the developer, why don't I just call your neighbor, negotiate with them, and buy both of them for 130? So now I have twice the size of your lot and save $30,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, guys, thank you for having me on, but I gotta
Hey
go
man,
get to this interview at 2.
good luck on your interview, bro.
Yeah, man. Good luck.
Hopefully, and we'll see how it goes. It's right here next to us, so it'll be kind of good.
Everyone ready to call some new leads?
Oh yeah.
I'm turning this sucker on right now.
Mm.
Leads. Let's go. We've got quite a bit of folks watching. Who are the folks that are watching right now? Drop your name on the chat. Where you're from. What you folks are doing. Oh shoot, Edward, we just got new leads. Is that you? Did you get the first one?
Yep. Got the first one.
For you. I hope he's not Asian or Middle Eastern. For your
No, it's
sake.
Brenda. Her name is Brenda.
You're like, nope. Sound pretty good. Heck yeah, bro. Ooh, and Tennessee.
Say.
So that's one. Can only afford to get 9 today, so make sure we're good to go on that one.
Hello?
Hello, this is Edward. Am I speaking to Brenda?
Yes, you are.
Hey, Brenda. Looked like you had filled out a form on our website about possibly selling a property on Ridgeview Road in Tennessee. Is that correct?
It is correct.
Okay, great. Well, I'm glad I called. And quick question, what was it about the form there that caught your attention and made you want to look into this a bit further?
Well, like I said, when I see anything on, me and my husband had talked about selling for several months now. And the reason we're selling is when we built the house, we had 3 children. They're all married now and they're out on their own. The house is way too big for 2 people. And so we're going to sell and downsize.
Okay. Awesome. Well, yeah. Well, I'd love to see how we can help here. Now, I'm not sure how much you went through the form there and saw what we do, but most of the folks that we have worked with in the past, like, they're sometimes looking to sell a little bit quicker and not wanting to maybe list it with a realtor, like on the market, and having to go through all this stuff.
We have not listed it with a realtor. Not yet.
Okay.
We're going to try to sell ourselves. And like I said, I have about 10 acres other property with not on my farm, and so we were going to sell this one and go something smaller.
Okay. Well, that makes sense how we can help then. Now we do a lot of different things, so I definitely want to make sure that I am able to cover everything you're looking for. So
I want to get some information. What group are you with?
I'm with XVR Property Group.
How do you
And
spell that?
X
Okay.
and then V as in Victor, R as in Romeo, Property Group.
Oh, okay, Property Group.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. And what I was gonna say was we do a lot of different things, so I definitely want to be able to help here and make sure we're able to cover everything you're looking for. So I'll go through just a few details about like the house, like you mentioned some a little bit already, and some things about what you're looking for. And the more information I have, the better I'll be able to help here.
Sure.
So while I'm pulling this up, I know you mentioned this is a property you're currently living in right now, right?
Right, we do live in it.
Oh, okay, cool. And how long have y'all been there?
My brother is a contractor for 30 years, and he built my house.
Oh, wow.
And he built it in 2006.
Oh, wow. Okay, so y'all been there for some time.
It is a big brick rancher, and it's sitting on 1 acre of property, and it's all level. The property's level, and it's handicap accessible. We got a huge front porch. We just on 1 step that comes up to it. We got concrete walk, goes all the way around the house onto the back where we got a built-in patio.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, sounds like a lovely home. Well, where y'all headed to next once y'all move on from this one?
My 10 acres is adjoining the acre where my house is sitting. So we were going to build up on my other property.
Oh, okay, and this is like right next to it?
No, it's not close to it, but it's up. You won't be able to see the house. Where I'm going to build. 10 acres.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's awesome. And I know you mentioned the house being, a little bit big. I mean, what about the house being too big is causing y'all to, make this change now?
Well, because it's hard. I work full time,
and my husband is retired, and it's just hard to keep up a house this big and keeping everything clean and everything when you're living there. When it's so big, it's hard to do. I mean, every Saturday, I spend my Saturdays cleaning house.
Oh wow. Wow. Geez, yeah, that could be a lot. especially on the weekends. That's when you're supposed to relax
Yeah.
after working full time, you know?
Our hallway is so long. It takes, we got 3 light fixtures to keep it lit.
Oh wow. Okay. How big is the house?
The house has got 1,800 square feet.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a double garage. It's got a huge laundry room. It's got the living room as big as 2 living rooms. It was so big when we first moved into it, you couldn't see the TV on the wall on the other end of the living room. We had to get a big screen put over the fireplace.
Oh.
So we got a gas fireplace. We got big shelf. We got the whole wall is shelves and fireplace on one wall. And it's got hardwood, real hardwood all the way through, except except the laundry room and in the bathrooms, and it's tile.
Mm-hmm.
We got showers over each bathtub. In the first bathroom, we got a linen closet, and in the master bedroom, we have a bath that goes into it, and then we have 2 other bedrooms, huge bedrooms. And we got an open living room, a dining room and kitchen. It's very big. We got a bar in between it. And we got French doors that goes out from the dining room out onto the building patio.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Hey, you maintain all that by yourself?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
man.
the reason I'm selling.
Jeez. And you say you've been maintaining it since 2006?
Yes, but my children was home then.
Oh.
So when they got married and moved out, then that made a whole different ball game because me and my husband had to do their sale, keeping everything clean. But there's nothing at all wrong with the house.
Yeah.
It's ready to move into. I said, the only thing I could see, I know how women are. I'm speaking for myself. You may not like the colors on the wall. You may want to change the colors.
Okay.
But other than that, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I totally understand, and I definitely would love to take this weight off your shoulders on maintaining this huge house. So it sounds like at this point it's time to make a change, right?
Right.
Right. Okay.
And we would like to sell within the next 2 to 3 months because we don't want to wait till winter time and then have to build. You know how it is in winter time. It's either raining, sleeting, or snowing.
Oh yeah.
In Tennessee, so you can't. It's hard to predict how you're gonna. When could you work on it?
Yeah. No. Yeah. I could definitely understand that. So the time frame would be like a little bit more important to get that done prior to then, or sell it prior to that.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Well, I mean, sounds like I know you told me a little bit about like once you move on from this and y'all trying to build on you said on the 10 acres y'all got there, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I do
dude.
have 10 acres.
Right. Okay. And have you already started planning all that already?
We have talked about it, but we've not started grade work or anything like that yet.
Oh man, that's exciting.
I wanted to wait till I got the house sold before I would move any forward.
Oh yeah. No, I bet that's very exciting, especially doing all that, getting ready and customize it. You're customizing it yourself?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, my nephews and my great nephew are contractors, so they would be the one if I build, or I may end up getting a big double wide.
Oh wow! So it's gonna be like almost like a family build the house. Oh, that's beautiful. What are you looking forward to the most about that?
What am I looking for?
I said, what are you looking forward to the most about that building on the 10 acres?
Well, we're hoping to we would like to sell within the next 2 to 3 months,
so
that we could get moved, get our house built or get a double wide, whatever, before it gets winter time. Because in the winter time in Tennessee, you don't know what the weather's going to be.
Oh yeah, here's crazy.
Rain one day, and then you may have snow. You may have sleet one day. You may have sunshine.
Yeah.
So you can't predict it.
Right. Okay. Well, I definitely would love to help here. I mean, that seems very exciting to start, building on that new, on those 10 acres there and start fresh again. And my goal at the end of the day is to be able to help y'all do that within y'all's time frame there. So, I mean, walk me through just to see if we could help here. Like right now, I know y'all owned it for some time now. Do y'all currently have a mortgage on it, or is it paid off, or what does that look like?
I still have a mortgage on it. I think my mortgage is like 140-something thousand, or maybe 160-something thousand.
Around
Because
there.
we put a lot of money in the house when we build it.
Right.
It's in each bedroom. It's got a big, huge double closet, like double door closet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. And by the way, you know, like I said, I definitely want to help here, and that's what I was asking there. So obviously the 140, 160 for the mortgage. And I guess when looking at building the next property, how much do you feel like you would need like to be able to at least start that?
Okay, well, we have, I will tell you this, I've turned down 375,000 for this house.
Yeah.
And, that's sort of what we're looking at now. It's 375 to 390,000, because houses, my niece sold her house, and she lives like a half a mile from me. She had a realtor sell it. A family out of California bought it, and I think she got $450,000, and her house is nothing near as big as mine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no worries. By the way, you're in good hands. Like we're gonna make sure, like, hey, this all makes sense for you. Because at the end of the day, like last thing I want to do is come back with an offer that doesn't even, you know, kind of cover what y'all need or where you're looking for, right?
And if you have a website or somewhere or text where I can text you, I want pictures of the house inside and out. I can send to you.
Yeah, you could definitely send that. And I could, after this call, could send you our information. And we actually have we have this portal where you could also upload photos to. So that also helps. And it's friendly.
Well, it'd be better for me to just send them a text, because I hate portals.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you could send some here through this number if it's something that we can move forward with.
Okay, give me your number that you want me to send them to.
Okay, so the number. I have family out in Fort Worth, closer to Burleson area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay. Sometime today, I will try to. It may be tonight, but I will try to text you the pictures of the house inside and out, so that you can see for yourself what kind of house it is. It's a beautiful home. Yeah,
of course. And in the meantime, here, we'll just finish the conversation, and that way, I at least can see what we could do here. And like I said, last thing I want to do is come back with an offer that doesn't even line up with what you're looking for. We do have a couple options to try to get you as much as I can. But like I said, I do definitely want to at least cover what y'all need and all that, and everything over was just a plus. So I know obviously the mortgage had to be covered, the 140. What were y'all, I guess, gonna take like a builder's loan to build it and put a down payment, or what did that look like?
No, what we want to do is pay this off, pay our home off, and then what money we have left to take it and build the other one.
Oh, okay. And what were y'all estimating it would take to build the other one?
We're hoping less than, maybe no more than 100,000.
Oh, to build. Okay, how big is the other home gonna be?
It's gonna be small. It's gonna be a 2-bedroom, 2-bath.
2-bedroom, 2-bath. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's only y'all two, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, no, that makes sense.
We're downsizing because this is so big.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. So y'all were estimating around 100 to at least build the next one, at least.
At least 100 to 120,000.
100. Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. And aside from the mortgage and that, like obviously building the new land, is there anything else you feel like you would need to make that transition and be able to do that aside from that?
I think that would be it.
Okay. Well, no, that helps a lot. And by the way, because I know you were telling me about the condition, a little bit about it and how big it is as well. Now, let's say if it is something that we could move forward with, we would want to do a walkthrough. So just to get ahead of anything before then, like what areas do you feel like might come up as, like maybe a possible concern, just so I know?
Right. Anytime, my husband, I work full time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a social worker for a hospital, but my husband, he's retired and he's home. So anytime you would need to do a walkthrough, he would be here. But we just need to know a few days ahead of time so you wouldn't come in and see my bed not unmade because I don't get to make it every morning before I go to work. And see, I like to have everything, where it would look like we do live here.
Yeah, no worries. And that's why I was asking like ahead of time before we even do that. That's why I was asking like, is there certain areas you feel like might come up as like a possible concern if we were to do a walkthrough? I mean, just so I know.
There's not.
Okay. So,
It's in a perfect condition. There's nothing at all wrong with it. Nothing.
Mhm.
Like I said, the only thing I know, if anybody bought it, I don't know how women are. They may not like the colors I got on my wall. They may want to repaint it. But other than that, that would not be the only thing I see would need to be done.
oh, I see. Okay. So pretty much just maybe a little small, like maybe changing the paint is all.
Right.
Nothing major. Sounds like.
No. There's nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
Why fix something if it's not torn up?
Exactly, right? That makes sense. Well, that definitely does help a lot. And like I said, I definitely want to make sure I am able to, help as much as I possibly can here.
Okay.
Now, just with where the market is, and it seems like property's in decent shape. But my only concern would be where the market is. Like if offers did come back, maybe slightly less. However, like let's say if we could cover the mortgage of let's say the 140, 160, and still be able to get y'all closer to that 100,000 to be able to build the next property. Do you feel like that would put you in a I guess better position to be able to do that if we could get that done in less than like 3 months, like y'all were looking for?
I would have to talk to my husband because I know what we were asking, what we've already turned down.
Mm-hmm.
We've turned down 375,000. I would go with 375,000
Mm-hmm.
because I do know that I don't want to have to put it in the realtor's hands because realtors take 40% of whatever they make, whatever your home brings.
Oh wow, yeah, 40%.
Mm-hmm. And so I don't want to have to go with a realtor if I can sell it myself. But
Right.
I think we could work out a deal on 375.
Right. Yeah, because like for y'all, the most important thing was obviously be able to get rid of this and be able to start building on the next property and start that new chapter there. Right. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I was like right now. I'm just taking a quick.
I know if I put the house on the market, the house will bring 450 to 500,000. I know that because that's what the leasing prices of a lot of the homes being sold in my county is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it's nothing like a house. Not nothing as big as mine, and not the property and the layout. I mean, it's beautiful. It's in the country.
All right. Yeah. I see that it is in the country out there with an acre. And that's what I was mentioning, right? Because like I'm taking a quick glance, haven't really jumped too deep into it. Then that's just my only concern there with like where the market is. Like if offers did come back, like where they could at least cover the mortgage and get you enough, like let's say 100 to build the next property.
My niece sold hers just a month ago, and then a family in California bought it. And her house is near as big as mine. And she got, I think, 450-something thousand. And she's gonna have an acre of property.
Yeah. I understand. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like once I do go back and kind of look at it,
Okay.
and that's why right now I'm just trying to see if we could put something together because like I said, I don't want to come back with an offer that doesn't even help y'all with where y'all looking for, which at this point seems like building the property on the 10 acres, right?
Right.
So like if let's say if the offers did come back though, like where they could cover the mortgage what you owe on it, and then give you close to 100 to maybe 120 in your pocket to build on next property. Do you feel like that would help you do that? Like be able to build on it?
It may be a help, but like I
Yeah.
said, I know that my asking price right now is $375.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and by the way, just to make sure like I am helping, like why do you feel like it would help?
But I do know if I go with a realtor, they would get 450,000 to 500.
Okay. So if we're able to line that up, right? Like we're able to help you, like obviously pay this one off and build to the next one. and get it done within that time frame. That's pretty much where y'all were looking for at the end of the day to be able to do that.
Well, what I would have to, I don't know for sure even how much I owe on it. I would have to get the payoff on it, what I owe on the home and everything before I could even go. I could tell you for sure.
Okay.
I mean, that was just a ballpark.
Right. Okay. But if whatever that number was, like if we could cover whatever that mortgage was and still get you enough to build the next property and at least close within your time frame, which was like 2 or 3 months, that was pretty much what y'all were looking for at the end of the day. If we could do that.
Okay, we can talk about it. I can't make no promises, because we will talk about it. But like I said, I would have to get the payoff on what I owe on the home before I could go any farther with it.
Oh, okay. But you're not thinking it's over like 200 or something like that, right? You think more around.
I know it's over. I know it's going to be I think one is I think there's it's around 162,000, and I got 33,000 on another one, so that's right at $200,000. So I would have to have another pay them off, and then still have money to go to start another one.
Oh, okay.
That's the I'm saying 300. I would have to have 375.
Okay. So we could line something up like that, and then get it done within 3 months. That's pretty much what you're looking for. That was something that y'all would want to move forward with.
Right.
Okay. And quick question, by the way, like I think you may have told me, I just may not have wrote it down here. How many beds and baths was it? Is it two bath, right?
No, it's 2 full baths and 3 bedrooms.
Okay, so three bedrooms and 2 full baths. Okay. So here's what I'll do. If you could give me just a quick moment here, so I could just crunch some numbers and look at some of the comparables to see what we could do. So I'll just put you in a like brief hold here. If you could just stay on the line with me, like I'll most likely come back and maybe have a couple extra questions here. Okay. So just give me one moment real quick.
Sure.
All right, dude, I have not even looked at comps or nothing. Caesar.
And I just got back from downstairs, but I found some properties that were that's one sold for 485, and then there's another one that's on sale for 485, and those are like 5 bedrooms and 4 bedrooms. And it's quite rural, so it's out there.
Yeah.
How much was she looking to get?
375. But dude, her mortgage, she's saying it's first she says like 160. And then they're planning about 100 to 120 to build an other property. So that puts us at like maybe 260 around there.
I think we would be in striking distance with a 2 in front of it. Especially let's say hers is 450 or 420. We would need to have a 2 in front of it.
So you think as is how much for?
Well, I don't know the condition or anything like that at all, but I'm just saying like 400 is the low to mid 400 would be the ARV. Because there's one that's for sale at 480 right now. This one, the one on Bull Run Road.
Yeah.
You see that one?
Yeah.
1617. That's a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom. That's decided, but that one's been on the market for 359 days.
Yeah.
And that's 10 acres lot. What is our lot size?
No, this is 1 acre.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, this is an acre.
And then the one for sold, I saw one closest to her was this one, Tater Valley.
Man, that seems kind of high with the 4s.
No, this one here. Look, this one's sold. I'll drop it in private chat.
Hey, Brenda, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Quick question here. It's a full. It looks like it is a full brick, right, all around.
It is all around.
Okay, and the and I don't think I asked you this, because I know you mentioned the property's in great condition. And it was like the roof is good, all that's good, or when was the last time that?
Everything's good. Nothing has been changed since we built it because we've not had no reason to. There's nothing been wrong with it.
Okay.
And I will tell you this: I got a check, it's a post check from Liz Buy's houses, and they have offered me $350-something thousand, and they've not even looked at the house.
I see. Okay. Okay. And that's just a quick question I had real quick while we're taking a look at it here.
Right.
So just give me a couple more.
We've never had to change anything because he's not been torn up. So why fix something if it's not broken?
Of course. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, that definitely helps. That's one of the questions I had real quick. Just give me a couple more minutes and I'll be back on again. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Let's see. You say you put that one in the chat.
Yeah, that one just sold in April. But look, it's got a detached 2-car garage.
Yeah. And I see that one, but this one's 1,600 square feet.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So hers is gonna be like low 400s, high 3s.
I see what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just like a quick sniff in the air, I'd say like hers like anywhere between 390 to 425 maybe.
Okay.
Top end would be low 400s, you know?
Yeah. So.
Because I don't think she has a detached garage. No, I don't know.
Yeah. So
This
cash
was built
offer.
in 1987, and I don't remember what hers was. What was that?
Yeah. This is a 2006 build.
2006,
so
that's good.
Yeah. So cash offer, I probably offer like 250, 260.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And then because she does have a few offers already at 350. They're wanting, I guess that's a thing where I'm gonna have to work on this one like right now when I get on to get it more on the results base there. Because I feel like she's still on that 375 number.
Yeah, I have no idea because I was gone. I just literally hopped back on and I saw your ping. I was like, let me comment real quick. But I'm gonna call some of the newer leads that we just got in. So
yeah.
Go do your thing.
No, I think I can overrate it at 310, 320. That's what it was. Okay, Brenda, you there?
I am.
Okay, thank you so much for your patience, and I also know it's Saturday, so I definitely appreciate your patience here. So, so the offer did come in slightly higher than I was expecting based on some of the comparables nearby, but not exactly where like we were originally looking to be. So the offer that we could get you was 255,750.
Yeah, I'm gonna accept that.
Okay. Yeah, and I know it's not what you were looking for. But I mean, would that still at least put you in a position where
I'm not gonna let you have it for $255,000 when I've already got a buyer for $350,000. So.
Oh, you do? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes, I just told you I got this from Liz Buy's houses, and she's already sent me. It's not a real check, but she put on here. And it's $350-something thousand, and she's not even seen the house.
Oh, was this like a postcard or something?
No, it's not a postcard. It says a check. So it's paid to the amount, and then she sent it to me in May of this year.
Oh yeah, but they mailed it out, right? They're like, right. Oh yeah, that's like their marketing there. That they just threw out.
They'd also talked to me on the phone too.
Oh, so you did talk to them? Oh, okay, gotcha. And
but I won't take $255,000 for it.
Oh, you won't?
No way.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
So I won't be sending you no pictures. Thank you.
No, okay. Well, and by the way, we do have another option that maybe it could help. That because you said the property is in perfect condition, though, right?
It is.
Okay. Because I mean, the other thing I was thinking of, because at the end of the day, like I said, I definitely want to cover everything you're looking for here and be able to be as helpful as it possibly can. Now, I know for y'all the main goal was to be able to build the property or that other property on those 10 acres before the 2 to 3 months, right? Or at least get this
Right.
sold prior to that, right?
Down within 2 to 3 months, yes.
Right. And based on what I think like based on our conversation that we're having, I know you still have maybe a small mortgage there. I don't know, maybe like you said well, maybe 190, almost 200 roughly around
Right.
there.
That's on all of it, yes.
Right. And then obviously you're arranging between like 110, 115 or so about to build the next property, right?
Somewhere in that area.
Around that area. So like if let's say we could cover the mortgage of like let's say if it was 200 the mortgage for example, if we could cover the mortgage of the 200 and let's say we could still put enough in your pocket to be able to build that next property on that 10 acre of land, which let's say 200 for pay off the mortgage and then get you closer to around let's say like 115 to be able to build the next property. Do you feel like that would help if we could get that done in less than 3 months so that way y'all can build the next property?
Let me write that down. I don't think we're gonna be able to go that route, but anyway, you said 200 to pay off my other mortgage, mortgage,
Yeah.
and then 115.
Yep.
For to start the new.
Yeah. Right.
I'm writing it down, but I'll be honest with you, I don't think I can go with that route.
Okay. And by the way, like, do you feel like if it did come down to like it would at least be able to help do that? Do you feel like it would help? Or it might be able to help?
I would have done a little bit on the 375, but I won't come down much because I've already been offered that.
Right. And by the way, like I said, I definitely am trying to help. And if we could give you more, I would definitely try. I just want to make sure, like, hey, I'm able to help with what y'all looking for. So, I mean, like, if it did come down, like, do you feel like,
first of
like
all,
that?
I need to call and get the payoff. And then I would see exactly how much I would owe on it. And then I could call you back. But if you don't think you all are interested, I'm not going to go to the problem. I download all the pictures and send them to you. Yeah,
because at the end of the day, I feel like we can help here, at least be able to cover with what you're looking for as far as like being able to put on the next property. Because it sounds like that was like the most important thing for you guys at the end of the day.
Right. Well, I have to pay off what I owe first before I can go and build anything else.
Right, which was I think like let's say roughly it was estimating like about 200, right? Like in the ballpark around there.
Right. Somewhere in that area. I don't know for sure because I would have to call and get the payoff on it.
Right. So like if it was like let's say if it was in that area, like the ballpark of the 200, and we still could get you enough to clear to be able to build on the next property, do you feel like that would at least help be able to do that?
But I would have to, like I said, I don't know for sure. I would have to see what I owe on it, and then I would, but if you still want the pictures, you can see for yourself what kind of home I'm talking about. It's not like something that's torn all to pieces. There's nothing wrong with the house. Right. But if you want me to send the pictures, I will. If you think it will help make your decision. But then I will get the payoff, and then we will go from there.
Yeah, that would be great if you could send me a few pictures, and obviously, I mean, you could go ahead and get the payoff just to make sure that we're able to clear everything that you're looking for. I mean, obviously, that would be priority too, and making sure y'all have enough to be able to, build on the 10 acres there. And like I said, like at the end of the day, I always tell folks like, yeah, like we buy properties, but at the same time, for us, what's most important is being able to cover everything that you are looking to accomplish. Because at the end of the day, if it comes in short of that, then it probably doesn't make sense for you to sell, right, in the first place.
Right. No, it wouldn't.
So some of these questions are really more for me to be able to get an understanding of if we could help or if it makes sense for us to explore this further. So that's all I was asking, like if we could pay off, like if let's say the payoffs did come back around like that 200, and we could at least get you enough to pay off or to be able to build on the land, which was, you mentioned like around 100 to maybe 115, 120. That's all I was asking. If we could line that up, do you feel like that would at least be able to help at that point?
It would if it would help, but I don't know if I can accept that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be. I'm an honest person. I'm not gonna tell you I would when I know I can't.
Yeah, and I definitely hear you.
Let me look at my end on it, and then we'll get back. I will get back.
Yeah, and I definitely hear you on that. By the way, like I definitely hear everything you're saying, and just so I know, like, why do you feel like it would help if it did come down to that? Like, what do you feel like it would?
Well, it would help as far as doing that, but it would. I don't think I'd be able to bill back for 120,000 in order to, even if I'm on property, because
Right.
you have to have so much done to it.
Yeah, and for you
So,
guys, like that was the most important thing, like to be able to
Right.
build on the land.
Right.
Right. So like if an offer did come back like around there, I mean, do you see how that could still help y'all do that at the end of the
I
day?
can, but I would still say that you aren't going to be able to, I'm not going to be able to work with you if it's going to be just that.
Nah, okay. Okay, well, why do we do this?
Unless you all make something a little bit stronger.
Okay, well, why do we do this? Like if you could send me a few pictures there and we could maybe touch base. I mean, when do you think you might be able to like get?
It would be the end of the week, probably next Saturday, because I work. I'm a full social worker for a hospital.
Oh, wow.
So I work full time, and so I don't have to. By the time I get home in the afternoons, I am just so tired. I don't feel like doing anything.
Oh yeah, and then the weekends, you know, having to pick up the house.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You know, on Saturdays I clean house and go to the gym, and that's about it.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, and then Sunday is the Sabbath, so you gotta rest.
Sundays I go to church both times.
There you
I
go.
to church both times on Sunday.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I'd love to touch bases here. You can send me some
Okay.
photos, and then when you're able to get,
Well,
you
if
know.
you don't hear from me, by next Saturday, you call me.
Okay. Okay. I will do, Brenda. Well, I appreciate you taking my call, and I look forward and seeing how we can best help you. Okay.
Thank you.
All
Bye-bye.
righty. Bye.
Nice.
Go.
Nice
Edward,
one.
you want to battle for that one.
I'm going for it, bro. I'm hungry.
Oh, no, hungry.
What's up, Adam?
Well,
Hey, man.
Adam.
Is my mic working?
Yep, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
All right, cool. Hey guys, I was gonna start making calls, and I saw your thing on Facebook. I was like, hey, you guys know what you're doing. Might as well dip into this and see if you can make something happen. So,
Right.
Oh.
I am not good at like the one called Close yet, because I'm still trying to like figure out the comp and element and whatnot. But yeah, I've had a couple of good calls this week that I was just gonna kind of struggle bust through and see if I can make it work. But hell, I might serve it up and see if you guys can close on it. This guy yesterday, Sean, had a really good call with him for like 15, 20 minutes or so. He's a ex-Army guy. He's moving to Virginia.
That's all
I think
need to
it's
know.
more of a
Ex-Army, might as well Edward do it just because he's in the service.
Okay.
It'd be good for Edward to call.
Yeah, I had really good rapport with them. Told him I'd follow up today. I'm thinking he's going to be maybe more of like a novation type play, I think. But I don't know how much info you guys want.
Nope, don't need it because we don't want to prejudge the leads.
Fair enough.
Like we would rather hear your notes after the call, so
Okay.
that way we can compare and cross-reference, right? Versus and the only reason is because we've done it so many times where like we get all the notes and then I do see myself and whoever like we end up like prejudging. That's why even when I buy speed to lead, I don't even look at the damn AI notes. I don't give a shit about it. All I care about is the fact that it's distressed or it's a distressed situation. Everything else in between don't matter to me.
Cool.
Because
Yeah, no,
otherwise
totally
I call
understand.
in prejudging, and then next thing you know, like, nah,
Okay.
I'd rather not.
So do you just consider this like a complete like from scratch call, or you just say, hey, you talked to my partner Adam yesterday, or like how do you move forward on something like this?
That's probably how I'll take it. Yeah, I'll probably say like, hey, you look like you spoke to my partner Adam. You wanted me to give you a call to kind of go over a couple options here to sell your property. ... Still looking to sell it now, and I'll just go through my process there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Speaking
All right,
of
man.
which,
Yeah.
I just got a lead. I just came in. Let's call.
Oh,
But hang on here, Adam.
Yeah. No worries,
It's all
man.
my calls, man. You can make calls
I'll be
too.
quiet.
Oh no,
What's going on?
this one's in West Virginia.
Is that not a good market?
no, this is his
I just hate West Virginia.
Odie.
Doesn't mean it's a bad market. Just never
Oh.
had. I personally never had luck with it. Well, what's his name? Ian. Ian loves West Virginia.
That's what I was trying to think of. Like, man, what's his name? He's out there. Yeah.
Why haven't you had any luck with West Virginia?
I don't know.
I just suck.
They just suck.
Suck, man.
Just one of those. Adam, Caesar here. Give me a call. Adam, how long have you been into you now?
I'm the newest crop, class 35.
Oh, nice.
So
Welcome, brother.
I think tomorrow's a couple weeks. So
Oh, baby.
yeah,
How you like it so far?
it's really interesting now. I like the format. Yeah, I've been flipping houses for a long time, and that just that carries a lot of you know, it's a different animal and it's a slow cash turnaround. So I'm trying to, you know, get this working so I can flip, cherry pick what I want, and then, you know, have this be quick cash cycles.
Heck yeah, let's go, dude.
So-
Well, I'm glad you hopped on here.
Yeah,
Because
you guys. So real quick,
We
without
can
like,
definitely learn a lot from you, by the way.
hey, I'm happy to share whatever I know. It's cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, my come here, baby. Whenever I'm on the camera, she loves to just come say hi to everybody. Say hi.
Hello.
Hello. Edward's kid loves to do that too. Her name is Sophia.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm daughter,
every time.
Sophia's so awesome. Sophia
Hello.
would come in and be like, "Hello. Do you guys have a contract yet?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dad, I have expensive needs. So,
Yeah.
all right, baby. Guys, gotta work.
I'm just saying that.
I forgot, lost my train of thought. So, I was gonna ask real quick. So, it's day 89 of 100. Like, you guys are hitting that 100-day goal, and then what? You reset the clock, or what's that about?
We're about to find out on 101st day.
Oh, okay. This is your first. So, you guys have done 100 days of this, like straight rain, shine, holidays.
Yeah.
These are, yeah.
I was on it.
Consistent
on
as a
4th of
tree.
July,
Wow, very cool, man.
Sundays.
Very cool. So, you'll be on tomorrow.
I'll be on tomorrow
Congratulations.
till the 100th day.
Very cool.
Have you gone through any of the modules, Adam?
Yeah, I've gone through quite a few of them. I spent the first week just absorbing, and then I realized like I've got to match this with like action, because then it has to be kind of like a dual thing, you know. So I'm trying to like absorb something in the morning, educational, and then call leads afterwards, and then cap it with something educational too. So it's a blend, and I feel like I'm getting a lot better at it. There's just, you know, it's a pretty big body of work to go from A to Z to actually closing a lead, you know, and I still have gaps for sure.
And Adam, are you still flipping?
Yeah, I'm down here in
Awesome.
Southern California, a little north of San Diego.
Oh,
So
no way. Dude, we're neighbors. What are you talking about?
where you
I
at?
was just in San Diego for a week. That's where I grew up, and I'm up in LA right now, Hollywood area.
Hollywood. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think you
So
texted
where are
me
you?
that.
Orange County?
No, I'm in Temecula.
Oh, Temecula. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm right on the border of like, you know, Orange County, San Diego, Riverside.
Yeah.
That works
That's
out
exactly
good.
Where that is.
Yep.
Sweet.
Hollywood, man.
Yeah.
That was back in my college days forever ago. That's
All right.
I've been there
Let's
forever.
go.
Yeah, anyways, so back to reality. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are waiting on leads or whatever, I've got 2 or 3 that I've talked to this week that I think are very closable. You want me to start
Drop
putting a
them
couple of
on
them in?
the- just
Yeah,
drop them
go
on the-
ahead.
Just make sure it's on the private chat, not the. Make
Yeah.
sure it's in private, not the comments.
Yep. All right.
I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? And also, since you're on here, brother, and you're still flipping, we do.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm no RJ. I don't have that many viewers, but I do have some. I mean, if you want to talk about your business, your buy box, where you buy, how you buy, maybe you can grab some leads that way. You know what I mean? For your flipping business.
Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, I talk to real estate agents and wholesale people all the time. I've got a pretty pretty deep stack of private money I can use. It's usually between 3 and 5 million that it rotates through. So as long as we're buying properties with lots of meat on the bone, right now, probably looking at things like 60 to 70% ARV, minus repairs, the basic formula that every flipper looks at. I mean, if it'll fit in that box and it's not some weird white elephant, we'll definitely look at it and take it down if it makes sense and it's a win for everybody. So yeah, anywhere from
What do you usually buy?
The bulk of them are on Riverside, but we've done a couple like beachfront ones in LA. Did one in Hermosa Beach. Got one going in Corona right now. San Diego, Hemet. So kind of, if you take Temecula as like the starting point and maybe like an hour bubble all the way around it, So
I see. Okay.
yeah. So to date, I think we've done a little over 70 full flips from A to Z out here. So we've done, I'd say, a decent amount. We're not like this guy's doing thousands of them, but we're not brand new, like not on our fifth flip. So yeah, got the flipping side dialed in. Yeah, thank you.
So mainly California then?
Oh yeah, I haven't flipped anything outside of California.
Okay.
So that's why this whole wholesale thing's kind of newer to me. But I think a lot of those skills correlate.
Oh, very much so. Okay. And then just curious, do you guys flip or keep fourplex?
We haven't yet, but again, if the numbers are juicy, I'd definitely take the private. Like I thought, my private money guys, and just be like, hey, what do you guys think about this? Is this something you want to look into?
Yeah.
You have something out there in Hollywood?
Out in Koreatown. I'm working on it right now. I might have lost it, but if I get
really?
it back, let's see.
Real quick, can you drop the next address in the chat?
Oh yeah, okay. Are we gonna call this Sean guy that I put up there?
Caesar, you already tried dialing that one, right?
Edward.
No, that was it.
No, that was Edward.
That was a newbie
Edward,
that
are you
came
looking
in.
at private chat?
Yeah, I'm looking at private chat.
Hold on, I'm talking to Edward. Edward.
Let me see this one. Okay, I'll put this one in too.
Yeah, I think your volume is really low. Can't hear you.
Mine?
Like,
No,
I'm trying-
Caesar.
Oh, you guys can barely hear me? Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here's another one. So
Perfect.
Edward, I
This-
think you might want to call Sean because Sean is was in the service.
yeah.
Sean.
Sean, what branch are you in? Not Sean, Edward. The Army, Navy, Marine Corps, Air Force?
Oh no, I was in the Air Force.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, this is DeAndre. I'm calling about your property on St. Peter's Road.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Okay. Call him again.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, this is DeAndre. I'm looking to speak to Bridget.
Thanks, Bridget. Please stay on the line.
Yes, I can hear you now. Wonderful. So looks like you filled out a form on my site about your property on I just want to make sure Shannon Mill Creek Road. Is that right? All right, and that's all right. Wonderful. I am pulling this out. How much are you looking to get for this one?
No idea what it's worth, but I lost me, my brother, and my sister. somewhere in the 25 to 30 range, 25 to 30,000.
20.
That's starting price. We haven't even really looked into it that much yet.
Okay, the 25 to 30, and you say it's going to be split between you and your siblings?
Yes.
All right. And how many of you guys are total? And was this like an inheritance, or what's the situation here?
There's three. Our grandparents on our dad's side. So we inherited a couple years back, but the condition of the inheritance was our aunt got to live in it until she passed. She had passed recently. Her husband had moved out, so it's now ours legally by, all rights. So you're looking at this. There's some other options.
God. Okay. Well, first and foremost, man, sorry for your loss with your aunt. Sounds like at least you guys were able to provide her with some shelter, right? Her and her husband. Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
You got disconnected.
Yeah.
Dang.
Sorry. Adam?
Yep, I'm back.
Hey, yeah, I don't know what happened there. I lost you there for a sec. So what were we going through? Oh, you said that there's three of you guys. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, like, what's the situation if we were all to agree on a price? Like, are you the main ringleader? Are you the executor? And I'm only asking because I've dealt with this before where there's multiple parties, and I just want to make sure I don't waste your time and I don't waste mine.
There won't be any issue between the three of us as far as price goes. They don't have time to deal with it. I told them I would look around and see what I can figure out and give them there for price. It'll be split evenly between the three of us, however it comes down.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. And so let's assume for a second, I don't know yet, but let's assume for a second I do agree on that 25 to 30 if I land in those numbers. Is this something that we can move forward with and at least just get the agreement signed so we can open title and see if we got all the paperwork done correctly? Okay. Just want to make sure because I don't want to hear like, oh, I got to talk to my sisters later. But let's talk about this property. I'm trying to look this up. I cannot find it anywhere. I was just telling my partners earlier, I saw it. I was like, oh man, West Virginia. So I am having a little bit of a tough time. Is there another address, perhaps, or?
No, that's one that came up at. I haven't tried to look at it anywhere other than
Okay. All right. Let's see here. All right, I'm just looking this up. So what's the situation here? You said it's currently vacant. How long was sounds like maybe your aunt was there for quite some time?
like I said, after our grandparents died, they moved us, but under the condition that their daughter got to live in there till she passed. She passed, we let her husband stay in it before we tried to move on. He's now in assisted living, so it's ours clear, but we have absolutely no need for it, so we can look at it. Basically get out as soon as possible from other things.
Okay, okay. So no need for it. You guys don't even want to keep this as a rental. Sounds like it might be a good mailbox money coming in. No? All right. And if we were to do something here, I mean, how quick do you guys want to move? What's the ideal solution here? As quickly as possible. Okay. Well, walk me through the property real quick. I mean, if I were to walk in there, how does it look? What's the situation like?
I haven't been in it. I've got some pictures from my mother. She went down and got some pictures from somebody who was staying with the elderly gentleman.
Uh-huh.
He apparently decided he just didn't want to take care of anything. He's thoroughly clean. As far as actually knowing structural one, like I said, I haven't been in the house. So I've got some pictures of it. I know it needs a good clean, but it's a single wide trailer with an addition. It's got a carport, 2 outbuildings. It's a multi-level lot, like the home sits on the lower part of the property, and then it kind of extends up a slight hill to the upper part where they used to have like a pool, another outbuilding up there. Smaller lot, and less than half an acre total.
And this is a manufactured home, you said?
So there's a what?
You say it's a manufactured home?
Yeah, single lot trailer. And
Do you know what year? Mm-hmm. 79? Okay. All right. And if you don't mind me asking, are you guys just, you said you just want to kind of get rid of this because you guys have no use for this. I mean, is there like any type of goals that you guys are trying to accomplish, or is it more just like whatever we can get out of this and just get it out of the way?
That's basically it.
Okay. I mean,
That's all we can get it the quickest. The best and quickest both kind of, I mean, that's what it says, because we really like to be gone before winter hits again and have to do any sort of winterization.
yeah, I know. I was gonna say winter. I know we're still in the summer, but winter comes pretty quick, man, and those pipes starts bursting, especially out there. But as far as being a manufactured home, especially if it was in the 70s, I'm pretty sure like the market out there is it's pretty low value. I mean, for a manufactured home, for a quick sale, I can close on this as soon as title clears, so anywhere from 14 days or sooner. Sometimes title attorneys may take 30 days, pretty much as soon as title clears. But for a manufactured home, man, if I were to make an A offer on this one, I would have probably be, under $10,000 on this.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that one, which again, we want out from underneath it. I just don't know if that's where they want to be. On that one, I would have.
Yeah, well, I mean, let me ask you this. I'm pretty sure you guys had some type of conversation. I mean, how much do each one of you folks want to have in your pocket to just get rid of this so that way you're not paying anymore?
That's kind of where we're at on it. I can't get them to agree to anything other than the 20 to 30 range. And I don't think it's going to fall there. I was kind of expecting it to be in the 12 to 14. Really honest. So I need a definite answer from Rose. You're the first person who's actually called me back that actually spoke with me. I've got a few, robotic voice messages that I've had been on contact with, and a few people that just do not want anything in that area. So,
Yeah, you probably got a bunch of phone calls from AI. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
you.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, you mentioned something about the 12 to 14. Is that something that you folks have talked about?
Well, that's what I kind of told them. That's kind of where they need to get their hand around expecting to be under 15. Probably 12 to 12, just off of what I know nothing, just off of what I assume, just looking at the papers and the tax documentation off of it. So they didn't seem to be happy with that number, but at the same time, it is what it is. It's 15 to 5,000 fees, 12
Mm-hmm. I completely understand. Well, let me ask you this, just for full transparency, because it is West Virginia, and I personally pulled out of West Virginia about a year ago. But the good news is I do have established relationships with local flippers, local landlords in the area, because I've done quite a bit of business out there. And so on something like this, if you guys are open to it, and I'll explain to you why, where the value is. And if you want to do it, let's make something happen. If not, no harm, no foul. What I can do here is, let's say we agree on, let's just say 15 for now. So each one of you folks get 5,000 piece, right? If we do agree on 15, we get on a 2-page agreement saying, hey, I'm looking to purchase this for 15 grand. Once I have that set in place, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get those pictures from you just so that I can get a general idea of its general condition. Also, I'll open title to make sure title's clean, that you folks, that you three actually own it. And then within, you know, the first 14 days, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send my local partners that I've done business with in the past out there. They'll walk the property, make sure that the pictures, you know, represent its condition. They'll come back to me and say, hey, Caesar, we're good to go at 15. Or they'll come back to me and go, hey, it's a lot worse than what we thought. We need it to be at 10 or 12. Or maybe someone will come in and go, hey, man, it's actually in a much better condition. I'm willing to help the folks out and, you know, pay 18 or 20 grand, whatever it is. Either way, we get hard feedback on where they need it to be. And these are hard feedback from actual local end buyers, not just wholesalers giving you a call or AI calling you, right? And then from there, once we get the hard feedback from my partners, then at the end of the day, you and your siblings have the last decision. If they all come in at 15, we should be good to go. If they come in at 25, you folks will probably buy me dinner. And if they come in lower, then you folks have some decisions to make, you know? How does that sound?
That sounds great to me.
All right, so just to explain to you how the next steps work is, one, I'll send over an agreement to you. Do I need all 3 signatures? Yes, at some point, especially while we go onto the title. Title's gonna ask for the other 2 signatures. But just to get the ball rolling, if I have at least 1 signature, that at least allows me to open title to make sure all the paperwork is ready to rock and roll. And then while we're gathering the other signatures, that's when I can send my guys out there to start taking a look, getting hard feedback. And then, like I said, I like to work very quick on this. The way I look at it is, if I can't find you a local end buyer in 14 days, I'm not going to find you one on the 15th day. So in that way, you're not tied to me for a long time. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay. So how does that sound for you as far as next steps?
Sounds good to me.
All right. What's your email address?
Now I'm comfortable.
Okay. Perfect. So you said Savannah.
Savannah's married. Pukel, P-U-K-E-L.
P-U.
P, as in Paul,
Uh-huh.
P-U-K-E-L.
K-E-L. Okay. And then you said the other one is Jason or Joshua?
Nathan.
Oh, Nathan. All right. I'm glad I asked. Same last name, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And then you said you have some pictures.
Yeah, I got several pictures of the outside, some of the inside.
Oh, nice. Well, do you have maybe 5 minutes tops still? Because I know you're at work.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, why don't I do this? If you don't mind, while I'm drafting up this agreement, so I can send it to you and quickly go over it with you from top to bottom. Do you mind sending over some of those pictures, either via text or email, whatever's best for you?
I can get them all gathered and send them in one email.
I'm sorry?
I thought I get all the pictures gathered and send them to you in one email, if that'd be fine.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Let me text you my email address, so at least you have it. All right.
One thing is, I mean, I can send them in that email chair than the text chat. Whichever works best for you.
Yeah, well, I just emailed. Sorry, not email. I just texted you my email address. So if it's easier for you to text it, you can just go ahead and text it over to the same number. If it's easier for you to email it, you can also email it as well. Not matter to me, whichever way. All right, just bear with me. Just give me like anywhere from 30 seconds to 90 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and draft this up real quick for you, just so that I can get it going. By the way, where are you located? Are you located in you out in West Virginia as well, or are you guys all over the place?
Back to West Virginia, just, a little bit north of Burton there, about 2 hours drive.
Okay. What about the other two?
My little brother lives in Pineville, which is closer to Brandon, and my sister lives up here in Beckman, close to me.
Okay. You guys stayed in West Virginia your whole life, huh? Oh, don't. You guys ever thought of maybe moving out of California?
No, not Cali.
What was that?
I said never California. I thought about Florida once or twice.
Yeah, I know. I was just joking, by the way. I am in the communist country of California. That's why I asked that. With good old Governor Hairgel. What can I say?
I love it.
Yeah, it's just it's a little bit crazy out here, but I just the weather is just too beautiful for me. That's all. And this is gonna be a cash deal. And you say, Adam, and it's Compton, right? With an N in the end. Yep. When you say, did your sister do a hyphenated, or is it just her new last name? Do you know? If you don't know, it's okay. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, title company can fix all of that.
Nope, it's not hyphenated.
Okay, so it's just the new last name.
Yep.
Gotcha. Well, I'll tell you this: if she was from California, she would have hyphenated it. Oh yeah. Today's the 18th, right? Sure. Okay, and then so since today's the 18th, what I'll do is I'll put like a closing date on it on August 18th or sooner. Is that fair?
Okay.
Is that good?
Sounds good.
All right. Yeah. Just want to make sure because I know it's vacant. So oh, one other thing, because I will have to get my guys in there, take a look at the property. What's the access gonna be like? Can we?
Pretty sure it's just unlocked. You give me a date when they're going to be there. We can have somebody have it unlocked.
Okay.
Do they need somebody on site, or do they just need access to it?
No, we don't need anyone on site. I mean, if you guys, so you got a couple of options. One, if you or any of your siblings or anyone that you know would want to be there, by all means, your guys' house, your decision. I'll fully respect that. Here's the only thing that I do want to mention. Like my local partners, my contractors, they're not my employees. So it's going to take a little bit of coordinating time. And here's the thing, there are times when they tell me they can't make it on Wednesday at 2 o'clock. And then all of a sudden they call me at 1:30 like, hey, my 2 o'clock canceled, I can swing by now. Or vice versa, where we schedule the time with you folks and then you guys go for a drive. And then last minute I get a phone call like, man, my pipes burst, I got to go fix it. I just don't want you folks to get mad at me if that were to happen because I don't control their calendar. So the other option, if you guys are open to it, if you're open to it, we can, if you guys want to put a lockbox on there, then that would just make it a lot easier. And even though you do put a lockbox, if you decide to go that route, I will always let you know when someone will be there, just so that at least you're in the loop and that you're on the know, right? I will always fully respect this as if it's my own. I'm sorry, Adam, what was that? Yeah. Oh, when do you think you'd be able to put a lockbox on it?
Well, that one I'm not certain. It may just be one of the situations where somebody still lives in the area. They can get there and unlock it in the morning to block it.
Okay.
If they show up.
All right. Yeah. Whatever's easiest for you guys. I just want to give you all the options, and that way you can whatever's best for you. All right. like I said, I always just like to give that caveat that I just don't own their calendar.
I understand.
Yep. By the way, what do you do for a living, man?
I manage a tool store.
You what?
I manage a tool and saw store.
Oh, okay. Nice. How long have you been doing that for?
It's going on third season here.
Same store or? Adam, you there? Yeah, I lost you there for a second. I was saying, you said for 18 years, the same store?
No, this is my third year here.
Oh, third year.
I spent 20 years at Walmart managing their stores.
Oh, okay.
Profits a little bit better.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. Oh, I did see that you sent over some pictures. Those are the outside pictures, right? You have any inside or no?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got them. I was trying to go through my phone scrolling up. They're downloaded somewhere. I'm gonna find them.
Oh, okay, cool. While you do that, I am sending over this agreement over to you, so we should probably do it at the same time. Sometimes my laptop is working a little too slow for me. Adam. Signature will be there. Always get the other two later. And it's, at some point, Adam, I definitely will need your siblings' phone number and email address because title will definitely need that. Because we would need them to sign this as well. Okay.
I can get those over to you.
All right. Wonderful.
Like you put up your text.
And I am sending you the agreement right now. You should have gotten a text message and an email. Let me know once you have it open so I can quickly go over it with you from top to bottom. And Adam, if you don't mind, I'm going to put you on a brief hold, okay? Give me 1 sec. Just got to look at something real quick. Hey guys, I'm just going to go over this contract here so you guys on the roll.
On it.
All right, let's hear it.
Got this new lead here, so I'm calling this.
Are you calling one of the ones that Adam dropped?
No, this is a property lead that just came in.
Okay.
Oh man. I did call Sean Adam earlier, but he didn't pick up, so I'll try him again here in a little bit.
Okay. So what's your lag time between getting a property lead and calling right now? Are you like right on it or?
I try to be. As soon as they come in, just call them within 3 or 5 minutes.
Okay, pretty on it. How many of those are you guys fielding a day typically when you're on this?
Well, it depends because there's times where like we have a lot and we're like, okay, we're gonna just stop and get those answered for a little bit and go through our pipeline, and then like once we're like, okay, we got through some of them, we'll turn it back on again. So right now,
Okay.
I think we're probably doing 4 or 5 each. For me, it's clear. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. I just keep it turned off, and when I sit down and make calls, I'll just turn it on and then turn it off the next couple of days. So I wasn't okay. Same volume.
Yeah. Anthony, so who's this? Anthony.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys need leads, I've got probably like 15 or 20 that I was never able to get through to. I can start
really?
putting them in. Yeah. I mean, I just put those in my queue and I keep trying to call and text. And yeah, I could,
dude.
a big chunk of those are property
Some
leads.
of these, like my no answers and stuff, I'm calling them like at least 3 or 4 times a day throughout the day. Like right now, some of these are coming in. I'll like call, leave a voicemail, text, and then I'll like probably in 3 hours I'll call them again. Another 3 hours, call them again throughout the day. Yeah, because some of these, man, I have to call like throughout the day, like different times of the day for them to pick up.
Yeah.
But they pick up though. They do. Some of them do. And
This is the nature of these $30 leads, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's why it's a lot better when it comes in, just call them right away.
Oh, yeah, I always try to get like immediately if possible. You want to try calling one of these or DeAndre?
Yeah, I was gonna call Bridget. I think that's a good one based on your.
If you get her on the phone, yeah, she's. I mean, I don't want to kill the clean slate element, but
yeah, no, you're good.
Someone's gonna make money with that property for sure.
Where the heck is it? Where should we go? The Peters Road, right?
Yep, that's it.
So you already called her?
Yeah, she was supposed to send me pictures last night, and she didn't. You know.
Okay.
So,
Here, let me try giving that one a shot real quick.
So I was gonna ask. So why were you like waiting for pictures?
Oh, it's a kind of a more unique property. It's more like a barn with an apartment on top of it, I believe.
Yeah, I just saw it right now. That does look weird.
Yeah, so I wasn't 100% sure what I was working with, and again, I'm still trying to like figure out the whole comping thing out of state. So,
I was just about to say, like, aren't you a flipper already? You know.
Yeah. Well, and it's kind of like a hoarder type thing, and it needs a bathroom remodel. And I mean, with this type of property, I don't know what I'm working with. If it's a $20,000 remodel, $100,000, $50,000. So that's why I just asked her to send me some pictures, and she said she would. And then that would kind of, I mean, in my brain, I don't even know if this is correct or not, but I'm thinking like, okay, if I make a contract and I'm basing it on X amount of repairs, that's how I go forward. But I think you guys are doing it differently. Like you're best guessing, and then you're having a contractor go out, and then you're reassessing after that. You're just locking it up, right? That's what you guys are doing.
So we'll look at, like, for me, like when I look at this, I'll look at, like, right now. Well, I can't share my screen because we're on. But like right now, I'm on Zillow. Just put it up, and I put it up already on CrowdStream. I don't really see anything.
But yeah, it's a hard one to comp.
And yeah, like I don't see anything there, so I don't like the location. And even now, like I'm not sure if you're listening to like when I was talking to the other lady, dude. I wasn't even comping until like at the very end. Like I didn't know where I had to be. I literally put it on hold. So like if you have to put it on hold to comp, like I don't care. I'll do it. I literally will, because I want to focus on the conversation. And through the conversation, all I'm trying to do is understand why they're looking to sell now. Like what came up recently that got them looking to sell now, and then what are they looking to do? Like what's their result that they're looking for? Like with that seller, she was trying to build a property, a smaller property than what she has now on her 10-acre farm that she has, right? So now I'm trying to figure out, okay, well, how much does she actually need for that, right? To focus on that. And I'm just trying to get like the bottom dollar need, like the absolutely like lowest bottom dollar I could freaking get based on what she's looking, like what she needs. And then from there, I'll just go and comp and see if we're like, around there. But I'm trying to just focus on the conversation.
So you can, like reverse engineer it. Yeah.
Huh?
You're trying to reverse engineer it. I get it. You got her price.
At the end of the day, like I always tell them, like, hey, like at the end of the day, like I rather understand what they're looking for, because like if all the offers come in short of that, like they're not going to sell in the first place, right? Sometimes they ask me for, well, I mean, what's your offer? Or like, hey, whatever, like, what are the comps that you're seeing? And like, hey, to be honest, I'm not even sure yet. Like I'm not even sure if someone could buy. But at the end of the day, like my goal is to be able to cover everything we're looking for. because we could agree if offers come in short of what you need or what you're looking for, it probably wouldn't make sense for us to explore this further. You with me there? Yeah. So walk me through, and then I start understanding what they need, right? And I try to transition that like that conversation with them so I understand I'm not wasting their time or my time, and I know exactly what they're needing based on what they're trying to accomplish. I'm always trying to get to there, right? So like with this lady, I'm probably on a comp. I might just figure out, okay, what is it like the absolute bottom dollar that she needs, and look at it. But just looking at the area, it's like very like not a whole lot of activity there.
Yeah. You want me to just keep that to myself for now? I've already had that conversation with her. You want to explore that yourself, or
Yeah, that's fine. I'll
Okay.
start playing. Was this property leads, or when did that come in?
Came in day before yesterday on property leads.
Well, call her.
Are you calling Edward?
Yeah, I'm calling Bridget right now.
Okay, because I just tried dialing her too, so.
Okay, that's fine. Answer.
Yeah, because she definitely picked up, then hung up. So
she picked up for you?
She picked up, but she didn't say nothing. She just immediately hung up.
Oh, fuck, let me call her back.
That's what I'm saying. She's definitely at the phone. Maybe send her a text.
All right, fellas. Sorry, it took me a while.
Just go.
I had,
Got the contract.
I had the wrong address on there. I was like, God dang it.
Oh.
Because I couldn't find the address, and so like when I popped it in on Zillow, it pulled up a different address, and I didn't catch it. So when I popped it on PropStream, that's what I did.
You ended up getting the contract though?
Oh yeah, no, he signed.
Nice. Nice.
And he knows I'm wholesaling, which makes it a lot easier on the back end.
Yep.
Yeah, I like how you explained that, man. That was good to listen to.
I'm sorry, what was that, Adam?
I like how you walked him through that, your explanation.
Oh,
I think that was well done.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen back to that call.
Thank you. Yeah, for the folks that are watching, like, yes, we want to be transparent, right? And I've kind of heard this from like a lot of different folks that are newer. It's like all of a sudden out of nowhere in the conversation, like, hey, Edward, for full transparency, I'm going to wholesale this deal.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, dude. So I just want you folks that are watching just to understand two things. One, wholesaling for a lot of folks are a new concept. It's not the conventional way of doing a real estate transaction. So that's one side. And then on the other side, the people that know it typically have a bad connotation next to that name because of bad wholesalers, right? So if you look at it, either way you look, it's an uphill battle. And so when I hear new wholesalers going and just being fully transparent with no finesse, with no explanation, and is just kind of just throwing it out there, it's like being at a bar, you like saw a girl that you like, you walk over to the bar and you just decide to whoop it out. And it's like,
tell me that thing.
Yeah, unless you're Brad Pitt and you've got a hammer, then maybe. But even then, they're probably going to say no. You know? And so just have some finesse to it, man. Like have some reasoning, right? Like, hey, this this is a little too rural for me. After looking at the market, it's a little too slow. However, here's how I can help. Boom. And then explain the scenario, explain how you can help it. Have the confidence that you have the backing of Titanium, of whatever community that you're in.
Mhm.
As long as you explain how you can help them, like
Yeah.
that'll be good. But don't just be like, yo, I'm gonna wholesale this deal. What's up?
Yeah. It does come off like, hey, with full transparency, I'm a wholesale. Like, okay, should I be worried now? Like, what is like? I'm like, should I be worried that came out of nowhere? Why is he disclosing it like if it's it just came out randomly?
Yep, exactly.
All right, you guys want me to put in some more of my leads?
Let me go ahead and try calling Sigifredo. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm just
Okay.
calling
Siggy.
Siggy. I'm just calling Mr. or Mrs. Moreno.
Have you guys gotten a hold of any of these?
I've
Not
called
yet.
Sean and Bridget. They haven't picked up.
And what are these? Are these part of the 30 free leads you got from joining?
No, these are my paid leads.
From where? Like what?
Property leads.
Property leads? Okay.
Yeah, national $30 leads.
Okay.
I'll put in this guy, Rashun, who is a live transfer that like hung up.
Okay, I'll call him. Wow, he's ringing.
Who should I try? Who should I try?
Your call has been forwarded.
Double
Dude,
dial.
and this guy sent me all the pictures too. Let's go, baby.
Nice.
It's actually.
I got a new microphone. Y'all can hear it ringing, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
All
clear.
right, good.
I'm already
Your call has
expecting
been forwarded to an automated voice
a
messaging
negotiating
system.
this.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
I'm gonna call it one more time.
Right, I'm calling Rashawn right now. Calling for myself. Let's see. You've talked to all these people, right?
No. These ones I'm putting in right now are the ones that I've never been able to get a hold of, so no history on them. Rashawn was a live transfer that came in, and right as it connected, hung up.
Okay.
When you say you call them for 3 days, like how many times do you call a day?
I'll usually call them at the beginning of the session.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I thought you were getting voicemail. Anywhere between like 6 and 9 times, because I'll do a triple dial.
Yeah. So you're on top of it, just.
Hi, you've reached Shannon. I can't get to the phone right now. If you leave me a message, I promise to try to call you back as soon as possible. Thanks. Have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished.
You called Rashawn, Caesar?
Yeah, I just tried calling him twice. He didn't answer.
Dang.
I'm gonna try to call Shannon.
I just tried calling Moreno like 4 times.
I just called Shannon too.
Oh, you guys just called Shannon.
I'm at work. Oh, they're at work right now. Okay. I'm blowing their ass up now.
Right. What about Sigifredo? What the heck is their name?
I'm the one who's gonna buy your property. Nah.
What is that guy's name?
Never talk. I mean,
that's too cocky.
I think I've got like 15 or 20 of these raw leads that I've never connected with, so I don't mind just putting them in here. And hell, education would make money. Great, you know.
Yeah, man, I don't mind calling him.
Yeah. I'll just go down my list.
Because I want to talk to that one lady. I'm like, come on, pick up.
Yeah, so I think she works weird hours, maybe like a nurse or something. So,
Mm.
Okay, I'll put this guy Austin in. I caught him on his way to work 2 to 3 days ago. Cool guy. Had a good conversation with him. Told him to follow up tomorrow, and then just we didn't connect. He hasn't picked up since. So, nice property. He might be more of a retail play, maybe. I'm not sure, but
Okay.
worth a conversation.
Yeah,
From the
I would
guy.
just call these as like there was new leads.
Yep.
Who's this? Austin?
Yep.
Your call has been.
And Edward, I believe I bought 8 leads for us today. So
Yeah, I've called them. Only that one picked up. None of them have picked up yet.
North Carolina. Let's go, baby. So, worth of property, purchase owners have an additional 1 acre that is but it would be lower than money. Price is right. So,
Which one are you calling it where?
The last one, Austin.
Did y'all already try Shannon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Edward. Is this Austin?
Who's this?
Yeah, my name is Edward. I believe you had put out a form on our website maybe a few days ago about possibly selling a property there on May Street. Was that still something you were
No, I need to be taken off the call list. Thank you, though.
Okay, but you didn't fill out a form? It wasn't a call list.
I need whatever I just need to quit being called by you guys.
Okay, no, but it looked like you reached out to us through one of our forms online. That's the only reason why I'm
Yeah.
calling is all.
You're good. I've been telling a whole bunch of people to quit calling, and I just keep getting more and more and more.
Damn. So you didn't sign up to get like thousands of calls a day?
No, yeah.
Jeez, yeah, man, I get it. That could be trouble. And by the way, just real quick, because like I said, this did come in here, so I'm not sure like if does anything change from the time that you put out the form initially.
Yeah, I sold the house.
Oh, you did sell it. Oh wow, okay. Like closed and funded, or do you end up just signing with someone else?
Someone else.
Okay, well, man, congratulations. And by the way, if things don't go as planned, I mean, you're more than welcome to save my number and kind of just keep us like a plan B here. When y'all expected to close?
I have to look at my email.
Oh, okay. Would it be like maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or something like that?
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Okay. I mean, would it make sense if I circle back around just in case, like they may fall through, or things fall?
I'm good. I'm good, man. Thank you, though.
All right, man. I hope you have a great day, man.
You too.
All right.
Did it leave?
don't dead it, Adam. I mean,
No.
I would,
Don't. That one's not dead
No, I would follow up with him
no,
and like.
no. DeAndre, why would that be dead?
because he's already selling, right? Or he already has a buyer lined up.
Why would he be dead?
Is he not already under contract?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, how many contracts have you canceled?
Oh, fair point.
Yeah. So, and that's exactly what I told him. You know,
It,
I mean,
yeah, it ain't
things
dead
fall.
unless the money is in his pocket.
Yeah, yeah.
When did he say close date is for?
He didn't know yet, so and I just threw out like 2-3 weeks. You thinking? He's like, yeah. So okay. He said not to follow up, but I'm still gonna follow up.
Yeah, of course.
About 2 or 3 weeks there, so you could take a note there, Adam. Follow up in
Okay.
3 weeks.
Put that one in.
I got a text back from which one is this one? The one in Kenwick.
Kenwick.
That's Moreno. They just said they just said they're at work. I'm probably gonna have to call them back later.
Oh, John, you sent me a.
Oh, Sig Freddy. Okay. I've never been able to get that guy to respond, so cool.
Oh, Austin.
No, Kenwick is Sigfredo Marino.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough space. Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough space to leave a message.
Hey, John, Caesar here. Give me a call. Went to your voicemail.
So, Edward, you don't press them for a price when you're doing that type of stuff?
I personally don't care about the price up front. But I would suggest, I mean, just because like for me, like I started with the closest formula, I would definitely first get good at that first and getting the price up front. But like for me, it's because like I'll get what they need on the back end afterwards. Like I'll jump very deep into it of like exactly what they need there. So that's why I don't care in the beginning, because I know how to get all those needs out one way or another to figure
No,
out.
I'm saying in that exact type of situation where he's like, hey, I signed with someone else. I mean, my brain was itching, was like, hey, I just, maybe I can do something better for you. I mean,
Yeah, I
tell me
could
what you
have
signed
asked that.
for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I could have asked that for sure. It's like, hey man, did
Okay.
you at least get what you were looking or wanting to get for it? No, not really. Oh man, well, how much did they give you or something like that? I think I would have probably said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I could have asked there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, you didn't, so I was wondering if there's like a thought process to that, but
Yeah.
So that just normally you would do that.
Yeah, I mean, I would do that, but I mean, I really don't.
The-
I don't care really.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Hey, is my microphone pretty low or no?
It's a little bit low, but I can still hear you very clear.
Yeah.
I wonder why that's happening. It's weird.
I thought you just had a soft voice, man.
Being from California and all.
Can you guys hear this? Can you
Yeah.
be from California? No?
Just kidding. I'm from Texas.
Bottom.
Got that Texas twang. Yes, sir.
Just kidding.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is
Yes, I had a good conversation. Well, a conversation with the guy. I mean, he's
Right now, I'm
definitely-
calling Michael Owens for South 7th Street.
Yeah.
Hello. Hey, is this Michael?
Yes.
Hey, Michael, it's DeAndre. I'm giving you a call about your property on 2506 South 7th Street. Are you still looking to sell that property?
No, we're not. We've already sold it.
Oh, man. When have you sold it?
Well, just in the past week.
Past week. It's already been closed and funded?
Oh, yeah.
All right. No worries. Well, congratulations on selling your property. I hope you have a blessed day.
Alrighty. You
All right, God bless.
Man, I gotta get better at these one call closes. That's two.
I would definitely follow up with that guy. Just
Why you
like,
say that?
Follow up that guy. Because who's gonna close and fund in 1 week?
yeah, nobody.
I just talked to him like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
And
What
it
did
was
he
like
say?
it's his mom's house, so I don't. Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
He was real like strangely negative about his local area. Didn't trust real estate agents. Didn't want to go through that process. Blah blah blah. But of course, his house is in the path of progress. It's gonna be worth more, and the usual stuff. I was thinking it makes sense to a wholesaler, probably anywhere in like the 50 to 60 range. He was asking for 90 to 100, so wasn't far off from something we couldn't work with. But yeah, I don't. Again, I don't buy it that he's already closed it.
The entree.
Yeah.
Just something like when the way you asked it. So a couple of things. One,
I was gonna get
he
into
just sold the property, right? So let me ask you, from a seller's point of view, if they just sold their property, should that be a positive event in their life or a negative event in their life?
I'd assume positive because you get a bunch
That's
of
right,
money for
positive.
selling the property.
That's right. So then when they said they sold it, then why were you sad?
I wasn't. I told him congratulations. No.
No, you didn't. You just like,
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Like code. And then you
so
said
just,
something
just,
like,
just watch that, right? Just like, oh, congratulations.
Yeah,
Oh, man, that's
I know.
great.
I said congratulations near the end. Man.
Well, the end doesn't matter shit. It matters at that moment, right? He just
At
told
that
you he
moment,
just sold his house. Oh, congrats, Edward. That's awesome, man. Damn it, I'm too damn slow.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to go for.
That's what you were trying to go, but you didn't say that. You just went, instead of, oh, man, I'm too damn slow. But hey, congratulations, because the point is for you to sell that house. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, what I used to say.
Go ahead.
What I used to say when I was calling on market properties and they say it already sold, I'd be like, oh man, I'm late to the party, or something like that.
Perfect. Yeah, you could that would have been perfect. Oh man, I'm late to the party.
Yeah.
Right? Now the way you ask, so I don't know if you heard Edward earlier, he was asking, oh, so was that did you just sign under contract or was it closed and funded? Mm-hmm. See how he asked that question versus you said, so is it closed and funded?
Yeah, that's straight direct.
Yeah, you're getting a startup.
Yeah. And I know I'm nitpicking right now, DeAndre, but if you were to repeat that 100 times, you're gonna lose more than you're gonna win, just based on the way you did those two things.
Gotcha.
So I'm just bringing that up, just from a sales psychology, however you want to call it. Like, I would have been excited, and I would always ask, is it under contract or closed and funded?
I'll attack this one too.
Yeah, this is a live transfer lead that I missed because I was on the call with someone else, and I could never get this guy back on the phone. So I tried to, get a refund, and they called him and got it. So this guy exists. I just can never get him to pick up for me.
Oh, I know who this is. That dude, I have him in my CRM.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Charles, I remember I've been trying to get a hold of him. I did have a conversation. Dude, it was like months ago.
Yeah. He was my first leads.
Well, shoot, I'll go ahead and let you try and get in touch with him. Maybe it could be a follow-up for you.
Super cool looking house. Just,
yeah, dude, it's not like, did he ever get pictures to you or anything?
I have never spoken with him. I could not. I've called this dude probably 25 different times just because I wanted to. The house is interesting to me, so I wanted that one on the board.
Yeah, but I'll let you take over that one. It'll be a follow-up.
I mean, this was months ago, so I'm gonna pick it up new.
Okay.
God doesn't even remember me properly.
You never know.
Oh shit, we have a bunch of comments I didn't even realize.
Got like 6.
Why am I not getting Wi-Fi? Hey, is Lisa? Hey, Miss Lisa, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form on my site about potentially selling your property on Hilltop out in Springfield. I'm sorry? Oh, you didn't fill out a form? Oh, maybe someone was playing with you because came in through my screen. So you're not looking to sell your property on Hilltop Avenue? Oh, all right. Well, that's
I
a
got-
refund.
All right, let me try this one. In 1838 Premier LA Pond.
Ask for a refund and did it.
Hey Caesar, you remember that one in Pine Bluff that I called?
Yeah.
The one that he was trying to get on, that you suggested I get under contract for $1. You no, you want to go ahead and try calling them up real quick, see if you can close them.
Nope.
I feel like the way I presented it was, I don't know, a
Nope.
bit off.
I'm not doing business in Pine Bluff.
Not even gonna mess with it. That's fair.
Nope.
That's fair.
How long do you guys typically run these for?
Depending on the day, there are days when we'll go for 6 hours, there are days when we'll just go for a couple. Just depends on what we're doing, how many leads we got. There are days when I have to do some dispo work, right? Like we just got to do a lot of admin work, so we'll just do a quick 2 hours.
Okay.
I still remember there was one day where I was like, I literally got no contracts throughout the week, so I was so pissed. So on a Saturday, I ended up signing 3 contracts, and I was already up. No, I signed 4 contracts in 4 hours, so I was literally 1 per hour. And
good.
my goal is 5 a week, and so I was like, fuck this, I'm going for another. And I ended up going for another 3 hours and didn't get my 5th one until the 8th hour, dude. I was like, oh my gosh.
Hey man, you get
But
it though.
it was supposed to be a Saturday power hour and ended up being the whole day.
Okay.
You know, so it just really depends.
Nice. So you guys are at 1 today, or how many of you guys got? Or no, 2. Since I've been on.
So far I have 1.
And
Somebody
Edward
else
got
has
1.
it too?
Right as I
Edward,
came
you
on.
got 1?
I thought. Okay, I thought you got that right as it jumped on.
No, I didn't get that
Which
one.
No, he didn't get that one.
No, it was a follow up.
Yep. I was like, we got 2? I'm like, yeah.
And do you guys start at random hours, or is it a calendar?
It's not so random, but we pretty much start in the morning, anywhere between 7:30. Usually during the weekdays, Monday through Fridays, usually between 7:30 and 9:30 is when we start. Sundays we usually start around 10 o'clock, Pacific time, because Edward comes back around 10:30. And then on Sundays, usually we'll start at like 10 o'clock as well, just because I'd call Eastern time. That's after church hours, you know.
Yeah.
So while you guys are making calls, I'm gonna answer some of these comments here. Where do we go? What is quick bucket? List buys houses, property leads. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. That's awesome. Enrique, what up? James, Mary, will you announce any? So Mary, I actually have done that previously, where I've gone for like a couple of months going on live, and I still have it in my YouTube video where I set all of my KPIs. Specifically for this time around for the Forge, I did not focus on KPIs, no numbers, no nothing. For me, it was more of, I was really more excited on who I'm going to be at the end of 100 days. It was really just creating the proper habits, the discipline, and the identity that I need to have in order to get to the next level. So that's really where my head was at. So no, I haven't kept track of it, nor will I share. Not this summer. Jose, I'm only focusing on my backyard, county level. Which PPL provider would you go through? I would be looking at wholesale and buy better deals. I mean, whether it's your backyard or not, it doesn't matter. And two, it's PPL. They're all the same, guys. Like, all right. The reason why I say they're all the same is the way I look at it is still PPC versus PPL, right? Pay-per-click it's your own ads, it's your own landing page. You have control on the message that you're sending out there. You have the ability to pick up the phone and call while the seller is still filling out your form. That's PPC. PPL, like, yes, property leads, lead Zolo, and even speed to lead, they do have those PPCs where it's Google ads, Facebook Meta, whatever it is. And then with speed to lead, they also have the triple verified calls. So either that was inbound or outbound leads. But at the end of the day, they're all PPLs because you're not hitting them while they're on your website. So the name of the game is really speed to lead. Like, if they're on your website, you call them. There's so much value on that, and every second that goes by, it loses its value. So as far as to answer your question, it doesn't matter. Take a pick. I buy all of them. Mary, welcome to you. Oh, Adam, so is Mary in your class?
Class 35, if that's where she's at.
Let's go, baby.
I don't know if that's I think it's the newest, possibly.
Hello.
Aiden.
Hey, is this Anna?
Who's this?
Hey, it's DeAndre. I was giving you a call about your property on 1838 Pennier. Are you still looking to sell this property?
Yes.
Alrighty. How much are you looking to get for it?
We've got it listed for $300,000, but we'd take $250,000.
We'll take $250 for it. Okay. What's got you wanting to sell?
I don't like the area over there.
Gotcha.
I
Are you currently living in the property?
Pardon me?
Are you currently staying in the property? I'm assuming.
Who are you with, or who are you?
Oh yeah, my name is DeAndre. You had filled out a form on our website or either spoke to one of my partners about selling this property?
That was a long time ago.
Gotcha.
A couple months ago.
No worries. Well, tell me a bit about what do you got going on?
It's an older trailer, 1968. It's right at an acre. It's 0.97 of an acre. It has a garage on it,
with a shop, and it has a really well, I think it's a nice wood shed. And it's on Wagon Trail Ranch.
Okay.
It's pretty private. I like it.
You mentioned earlier that you're not really too fond of the area. Why is that, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm used to grass and trees. Not a lot of bugs.
No, I feel you. I feel you. So you're looking to like relocate to the city, I'm assuming?
So we're currently in Eagle Point, Oregon.
Oregon.
But we own that property. Hopefully be within 50, but maybe either way.
Okay.
So, I just trust it a whole lot more than I did myself. And anybody else here, that's why I picked it first. He's shut the gate right back. It's got water, a good well, and electricity.
Gotcha.
But it is an older place, an older trailer.
Have you done any work to the property? Or what type of work have you done to the property? If any.
Like, what do you mean?
Like, have you done any renovations at all?
No.
Any updates?
Nope.
Okay.
It has a side room built onto it. So you have more space. But it's been there for a few years. It has a roof built over it. Gravel driveway.
Okay. You said you're looking to get $250 for it. You said you're looking to get $250 for it?
Yeah.
Where'd you come up with that number?
The houses around there, the property around there, there's property down the road, and it's not even close to an acre, and they're selling the lots for $169,000 without water, power, sewer, anything. And this has got it all. It has a fenced yard, front yard's fenced, chain link fence.
Gotcha.
We took down a bunch of trees that were on the property.
What made you do that?
They weren't real healthy.
Let's see. Well, what I could do for you is go ahead and see if it will work. I'll shoot it out to the local investors in the area and see where they come in at. And we go from there. If they come below 250, I'll let you know right away. I'll let you know, either way I go, I'll keep you informed.
What was your name?
My name is DeAndre. DeAndre,
How do you spell
right. I'll text it over to you
that? Okay.
when we get off the phone.
All right.
Yeah.
And like, who are you with, and where are you out of, that kind of stuff?
Well, I'm not running solo operation, but also part of a community full of investors who do the same thing.
Okay.
So I have that network to fall back on to make sure the property sold, get to your new place. Yeah, just hold on for me just 1 second. I'll go ahead and write up an agreement. Okay. Perfect. Stay with me for just 1 second. I'm going. Okay. You're welcome. Please. You can go ahead and write this up. I don't know if it'll work. There's no.
Wait, what were you doing?
I'm gonna write up this contract real quick.
For what?
250.
Does it work?
So, we're about to find out.
How much
No.
did she want when you asked her how much she wanted for it?
She said initially she wanted 100K more than 250, so about 350. But she said she'll take 250 for it. So
I think she said she's listing it for 300, but would take 250. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
So when you asked her in the beginning how much she wanted, that's what she wanted, 250.
yes,
And at the end of the call, how much
I
are you
guess
sending?
I'm sending it out for 250. I'm gonna see if that'll work, and then renegotiate later. No,
Perfect.
all right.
Send it. Go get your ass kicked afterwards.
I know. I need that to. I need that to happen. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been
Go send
sitting.
it. It's okay, dude. Go send it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, not been
Worst case scenario, you'll learn how to send a termination.
exactly.
Caesar, what would you have done different there?
Ask more questions for sure. Better questions.
A whole lot.
Yeah, we'll go over that once he sends that contract.
Plus, it's in Oregon too. Isn't there like a disclosure? Isn't this like a different type of state?
Yes. So, up.
I'll get my
So
teeth
between the
kicked in.
three of you, Adam, this is one of your leads, right?
That was one of my very first leads that I got. And she's right. Yeah, it was maybe a month or two ago that I talked to her. And I didn't know what I was doing at all, just winging it. So, conversation went kind of similar.
If I were you, I would probably, I think both you and DeAndre can email Garen Castle, and then just CC each one of you guys.
Who's Garen Castle?
Garen is in TU. He's the only licensed wholesaler in Oregon in TU.
Oh, okay.
So any Oregon deal just pretty much goes to Garen, and he'll tell you exactly where you needed to be or whatnot.
All right. I'll just put my email in here for you, DeAndre.
And while DeAndre is doing that, Mary, that is a great question. So how would you know if you don't track how you feel? Well, I'll give you one KPI that I actually do have, which is in the last 89 days, I've only hit the snooze button once. However, I did not hear the alarm the other 5 times. So after 89 days, it's only been 6 times where I didn't get up when I was supposed to get up. That is the only KPI that really mattered to me. And you're probably asking, why does that matter? What is that related to wholesaling? And I know, Mary, you're pretty new, and I don't know if you've been following me before TU. But like I said earlier, it's about creating that identity and just doing what needs to be done even when you don't want to. And one of the first principle that we have in the Forge was rising without negotiation and moving with no emotion. So that one is the only one that I've actually been keeping track. Who the heck is this guy? Alton?
I'll see if what other old leads I pooched that I can throw on here. Oh, this could be good one. I just was too green to handle it properly.
Dude, Adam, you make me laugh. What do you mean you're too green?
I just,
Flipper, you're too green.
trying to cut my own personal comfort zone when I first started. I'm getting past it for sure now. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't be sitting here on the camera.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I would make these calls just to like throw myself into the fire, and I'd get so far down, but I had no idea. I've always used the MLS for comping, so I'm in my own backyard. I mean, super dialed in now, like using PropStream and Zillow, and also like to me it feels wildly inaccurate versus what I'm used to. But I still have it dialed in yet. Like I know it's an art and science, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't have like the confidence to pitch a number to these initial leads, but I wanted to get the flow of the conversation going. So that's basically what I was doing. I was just doing that and kind of like seeing what variables the world was going to throw at me and just trying to iron them out like one by one through the fire. And I definitely know that if I was like 3 or 4 months along from where I'm at right now, I'd be closing these things with my eyes closed probably. But I'm still like hammering through those variables. So I'm saying I'm going to go back through my old leads and recognize the ones that I pushed.
Yes, ma'am. I'm still here. I'm filling it out as we speak. Just hang
Still
tight
on the
with me.
phone?
Yeah, of course she's still on the phone.
Okay.
Closing date. Closing will take place. I'm gonna put what do y'all put for that?
I always put 21 days or less, but
21 days.
that's what I do. So
Oh, we can actually just, we're just going to mute DeAndre because he's just going over the contract.
okay, so when DeAndre's on the phone with one of these sellers, if we're talking, does that seller hear us or can that hear our mics?
I think we're in his ear, so.
DeAndre can, but not the seller, right?
Not the seller.
Okay. Yeah, so this Brian guy had a conversation with him. Interesting duplex type property. Again, it was like 100 years old, so I was like, I don't know. I don't deal with those types of properties out here in Southern California, so it's a different animal. And I was brand new at this, so I was kind of maybe off on numbers. And I actually ended up pitching this guy an offer, and he's like, "Oh no, I knew you were going to lowball me," and da 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 da. Didn't have the tools to like kind of keep it in the box. But again, this is 2 months ago. If he hasn't sold it, and properly guided, might be a win for you guys.
Let's take a look. Let's look at who's. He said his name is Brian.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, bro. What was your offer to him?
Let me pull it back up here. I offered $69,900. Hey.
It's in a really bad shape.
It looks pretty hammered from what I remember. Let me pull it back up.
Oh, he sent you pictures?
No, I literally had to go off what you see on Zillow and Realtor.com.
Because current market value is about 220.
Yeah, it's one of those quadrants where when I pulled it up, and this is from like 2 months of memory, across the street here, there was a bunch of them that sold for 15 to 20 grand. They were just hammered. And then there were fixed up ones that, yes, were, 100, 200.
This is the New York one, right?
Yes. And again, that was one of my first 10 leads I ever got. So, and doing this from memory.
Like 7-8 months ago.
What's that?
He bought this like 7-8 months ago. He said,
I think, yeah. So, yeah, I think he bought this to maybe flip it and he ran out of money. So, I think that's what happened. He started putting money into it. And he was, let me see how good my notes are on this.
That's good because at that point, I don't even think I had to call, Now I have that conversation with him.
Okay.
Like, hey, well, how much work do you put into it? I was like, oh, this and this. Well, how much, like, how much did you have estimated to finish it off? Like to, to finish off the rehab, all this amount. What were you thinking it'd be worth once it's fixed up, like based on where your numbers there? You could kind of reverse engineer the numbers there from that point. Because I mean,
which I definitely did not do.
Yeah, because at that point I'm like, I mean, if he's flipping it, like I'm assuming, I mean, you do that for a living, like your numbers. Like, okay, well, what my ARV estimate there? Like, okay, how much I'm putting into it. So he would be able to tell you that right off the bat, and so those conversations were a lot easier.
I'm thinking we did do that, and his numbers didn't make sense with reality. Like, oh, another $10,000, and this thing will be worth $150. I'm like, I don't think so. So one of those guys. So I think he actually wanted to sell around 100. I think that's what he was asking for. But yeah, if you can get this guy on the line, I think.
So what did you ask? So what's the one question that you asked them from a flipper's point of view? I'm assuming you asked this question.
Oh yeah, I mean, just a generic question of like, hey, if I end up buying this property for you, like, what do I need to do to get it A+ and back on the market? To get.
Yeah, so you said that. Okay.
Yeah, something like that, and it needs some paint on the outside and maybe a little work on the inside, and just. You can tell when you're talking to an inexperienced flipper because they think that you can do like paint, flooring, like all that stuff for, under $15,000 on a 2,000 square foot house. It's just not in line with reality. And I'm looking at the age on it, and what is it, 1920? Yeah, right. There's going to be probably upwards of 50 to 80 grand worth of rehab to get that thing like super, super nice, I'd imagine, unless you're just trying to like lipstick it,
Yeah, but there's one thing, and I know you know this, Adam. And
sorry.
There's one thing I'm trying to point out because one of the things that I've seen a lot of people that will that are either flippers or that does what they're on their backyard, and when they go nationwide, for some reason there's this kind of like this leap that they're thinking that needs to be done. And a lot of times when I talk to folks like you, I'm like, bro, there ain't no leap. Like you're there.
Yeah.
You're like way far ahead than I am because you know the numbers, you know how things work, where I'm literally just borrowing your story, JW's stories, like all the other end buyers, right? Or I'm going off the cuff where you actually have experience, and I just want you to just have that confidence. Like it doesn't matter whether it's California or New York. Numbers are fucking numbers, right? I mean, think about it, Adam. If I bought a property here in California for $500,000, I did absolutely nothing to it, and I want to sell it to you for $800. What will you tell me?
I would ask you how'd show up with 800.
That's right, and you'd probably tell me to kick rocks.
I mean, not necessarily in California. It just depends. Like, where is it at, man? Is it on the water? Is it metro?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, me selling it to you for $300,000 more without
putting a dollar into it.
It
does raise the conversation flag for sure. Like, okay.
Yeah, and so all I'm saying is whether this lead is in California or New York, it's the same shit. I would just tell the guy, bro, you didn't pick up the hammer. You bought it for $45,000. Why am I going to pay you $55,000 more?
Yeah.
I'll hit him dead straight in between his eyes.
Yeah, I don't think I said that to him, but I probably should have.
Yeah, like it doesn't have to be word for word. You know what I mean? Like, but the point is, the message is you didn't add any value, man. You bought it for $45,000. You ran out of money. You want to get out of it. You have hard money loan on this? Yeah. All right. Well, what happens if this doesn't sell? You're gonna take up all those points? No, you're not. All right. How much do you need? Perfect. I'll pay you $50,000 right now. Call it a day. You don't need to do comp. You don't need to do anything. He probably bought it at the right price.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the call went that way. I'm doing this because people are watching, and it's just for them to think like, oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
From recollection, call went decently well. I took a shot at it, for the price, and
What you said? I'll CC Adam your email.
That's in the chat.
Yeah, so once you, if I were you, I'd once you have that contract signed, reach out to Garen Castle in TU. He's the Oregon licensed wholesaler. And then when you reach out to Garen, if you reach out to him through Facebook, then just include Adam since it's Adam's lead.
Okay. For right now, I'm just CCing Adam then.
You're not CCing him on the contract. It's just.
Oh.
You
Not on the contract?
Yet?
No, I'm doing it right now. I'm on Dropbox. So.
Yeah, just send the contract, dude.
All right.
Sorry, we were having a conversation. Adam, I lost my train of thought.
No, you're just saying I had to hit him straight in the face. Like, you picked it up for 55 grand, added no value. Why should I pay you 100? You didn't pick up the hammer, which is a good line because it fits the situation perfectly.
Yeah. And also, Adam, I'm only calling out like, bro, like I haven't listened to any of your calls. All I know is that you're an experienced flipper. And I'm only just going based on my experience when I've talked to other folks who's reached out to me, who's like into you, is like, hey man, like I've got tons of experience like doing this, like in their backyard, which I'm like, heck yeah, like one, I now have an end buyer in that area, and two, I now have one more person I can learn from, right? Like I can learn a lot from you, especially in California.
Yeah.
But then it's always the same thing where it's like, they're always like, well, how can I do this? I'm like, guys, like, you don't understand. Like, I should be asking you the questions. Like, you have more experience. So it's literally just like a mindset shift where it's like where not you, but where people feel like, man, it's out of my realm because it's all the way across the country. But at the end of the day, numbers are numbers. It's the same thing. If you just dumb it down to the simplest form, it's the same thing,
Yeah.
There's not much of a difference.
No, I agree with you. A lot of it's just like weird headspace of like making an obstacle where there isn't one. And that's why one of my old coaches, we always joke around, but I always say like ready, fire, aim,
That's right.
That's fire, what aim. I do. I'm like, whatever. It's $30 a lead. I mean, it doesn't sting so bad because I was coming off pay-per-click leads. Whatever.
Pay-per-clicks.
Where I was paying like $800 to $900 per California lead. Like California so many crap leads would come in. So for 30, I'm like, okay, I can try this 25 or 30 times, for the price of one of these. And if I screw up 90% of them, I'm good with that.
But you hit 10, yep, exactly. You ever talk to Cody? I think Cody's one of the newer members too, right? Did he come in the same class as you? Cody with a K?
I haven't talked to him.
I think you guys are about the same neighborhood. I think he lives out in Temecula as well.
Really?
Yeah, somewhere out there. It might not be exactly Temecula, but out that way.
Okay.
I'm trying to think where he's from.
Hello?
Hello, this is Edward. Am I speaking with hello? What? Did y'all hear that?
Was that Brian?
No. It was a lead that we got from property. I gotta call this back.
Guys, I'm gonna be right back. So my microphone is lower for anyone else or just me.
It's fine, man.
Mr. Moore, this is Edward. I just called earlier. Was calling about your place there you submitted on our form.
Got the wrong number, Edward.
Okay, you put out a form with your information. That's crazy. Make sure I called him. Yeah, that's the right number.
Oh, you want to try calling that Brian guy? See if you have any luck.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna call that guy.
Yeah.
This was a month ago.
No, this was about 60 days ago.
Oh, a couple months.
So I don't know. I'm sure he's talked to quite a few people.
Yeah.
This guy'd be an interesting one to have you guys call too, just to see if there's anything there.
Okay.
Another older lead.
Man, I am still trying to send this contract out. Well, like I had sent one out, but
Hello, this is Edward calling Brian.
sorry about that. My goodness. She's gonna get her husband on the phone so we can talk about it.
Yeah, I think you can get.
Hi, hello, is this Brian? Hey Brian, this is Edward here calling. I was actually reaching out because I was going through our system here and updating some notes. I believe you had filled out a form on our website maybe a couple months ago about possibly selling a property there on Francis Street. Was that still something that you were looking into, or did you end up selling it? Or
No, I'm still looking into it.
okay, yeah, and I believe you may have spoke to our partner Adam like maybe a couple months here. Now I don't have a whole lot of notes. That's why I was calling. So I'm sure you probably get lots of calls on this. Now, what specifically did you guys go over, if you remember, like that made you want to look into this a bit further?
I don't even remember even talking to them.
You did not? Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you real quick here, like most of the folks that we work with, they're looking to maybe sell a little bit quicker, rather than listing out on the market and dealing with all that, the showings and all stuff like that, repairs. I guess, is that sort of where you were looking for initially?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Well, that makes sense how we can help then. Now, real quick, since we do a lot of different things here, I'll go through just a few quick details about the place and some things about what you maybe are looking for. That way, we're able to help you as best as possible. So walk me through. All I see here in the notes, it looks like it's like a duplex, and you may have started doing some work to it. So is it right now currently still vacant, or what does that look like? What's going on with it now?
Yeah, it's still vacant.
Okay, and how long has it been vacant for already?
Only won it for about 6 months.
Oh, 6 months. Oh, wow. So very recent. Jeez. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, like, since you just bought it, what came up recently that made you want to look into this now, aside from obviously me calling back?
I'm looking for doing something else.
Okay. And was this like a fix and flip project you had going on, or was there tenants prior, or kind of catch me up to speed there?
Man, tenants prior, I just changed my mind on what I was going to do.
Oh, really? What changed your mind, if you don't mind me asking, while I pull this up here?
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hello, this is Edward calling Brian.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you...
All right, I'm about to try to follow up and get him on the phone again.
Okay.
Did you hear that one, Caesar? Some of it?
I did.
Yeah, he hung up.
I was like, all right, let's see how Edward does this.
Yeah,
I love Edward's style, but against
yeah.
investors, it's a different story, man.
Yeah, I knew. I was like, should I do the art? I was like, let me stick with it. And if I have to pivot, I'll do it. But it didn't give me enough time there.
Yeah, I feel with East Coast guys that are like East Coast, the cadence has to be a lot faster. They don't like this slower Texas, California way of talking. Just like get to it, let's get to numbers.
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of my vibe on the guy.
Yeah.
Which one did you talk to, Brian?
Yeah, that's the one with the duplex.
All right, let me see if he answers.
Right. So, hey, my partner just called.
DeAndre, you're next, man.
Once he sends the contract, he's still sending it.
Your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Brian, it's Caesar.
Thanks.
I'm getting one signature. Just got one signature.
It's not very pretty, but there it is.
I'm sorry, this person is not available.
Darn it. You gotta call. Isn't this in Syracuse or no? It's in Auburn.
Auburn.
Hey, Brian, Caesar here. Still looking to sell. Sell your duplex. Is Auburn in Onondaga County?
It's on the other side of the planet for me, man. I don't know anything about it. Let me pull up the prop streams here.
Oh no, it's in Cayuga County.
It's Kate, yeah. Okay, yeah.
All that is like right on it. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, are you still alive?
I think the women are getting restless over here. They are not. Why is Daddy working on Saturday? Guys.
All right, I just texted Brian, so let's see.
So what do you text him?
I just said, hey, Brian, Caesar here. Are you by any chance still looking to sell your duplex in Auburn? And then just because I know the areas well, I just say, hey, I buy quite a bit all over Rochester, Syracuse, Niagara Falls, and such. Let me know if you're still looking to sell.
Okay. Cool.
I like to keep it short and simple. The only reason why I added that last part was just because Edward just got him, and I think probably, I don't know if DeAndre or anyone else has called, so I just wanted to separate myself a little bit. But otherwise, it would have just been that first line. Just, hey, Brian, Caesar here. Are you still looking to sell your duplex in Auburn?
Yeah. The other guy I sent below, the Michael Costas. Again, I think he was a seller. Eyelash here, doing crazy. Yeah, same thing, like 60 days old, asking for too much. So, yeah, just start from scratch if you can get them.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has voice.
Yeah, you press sorry to continue.
Sir. Yes, what's your best offer? Bro, I've never even spoke with you. Oh, this guy's already getting on my bad side.
Yep.
As you know what my best offer is. Okay.
That's Caesar's trigger question right there. Give me an offer.
I get so triggered so quick.
When people do that to me, I just always say I'll start the bidding at 500 and we can go up from there. And just
I love it.
see what they say, you know?
I love it.
It makes them laugh sometimes. They're like, all right, come on, let's get real. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to get real. So
That's great.
500 doesn't work. What works for you? And they're like, well, let's do blah, blah, blah. You know, kind of cracks the ice a little bit with those jackass dudes that want to be hard up front.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just threw another couple in there that like never connected with, and again, maybe make some magic happen.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Oh, Clifton. Does this guy sound familiar or what?
Clifton Durham
Let me see
Jr.
if I have it. Let's see if I have him on my. Yeah.
Man, I am still trying to
Do
send
we
this.
go to hello sign? Is it different now or?
I love DeAndre, bro. DeAndre's like my little brother when he was in high school.
Okay.
Nope, it's not in my system. All right, Edward, I'll call Clifton. You can call Candace.
in Oklahoma. Ah, dude, I know who this is.
Which
Who,
one?
Candace?
Yeah, dude. I think we talked about this one. I actually know where we have to be
Yeah,
at.
you said I remind you of what?
So you remind me of my younger brother when he was in high school.
That's funny.
Before he became a kick-ass closer. It was dope.
Oh, you work with your brother?
Huh?
You work with your brother?
No, my brother passed 3 years ago.
Oh.
Sorry to hear
But
that.
but I got him. Thank you. I got him into sales 10 years ago, and he ended up being pretty fucking good.
Oh, that's cool.
That's how I'm feeling. I feel really good at this.
Are you still on the phone or no?
Yes, it's been about 43 minutes. I've sent them like 3 contracts already. It's cause her husband doesn't have an email, so I sent it. I gotta send it to the same email and everything, and I have to change a few things, but they should be able to get it now. How's it looking?
Well, it had, which was weird, it says required fields are done, tap continue. So,
Adam, when you say dead but under contract, what do you mean?
I just looked it up on Zillow, and it says it's under contract.
Oh,
Not under contract with me.
It's on the market.
Yeah, it's pending.
All right. Want me to call it still? I can call it.
I mean, we have nothing to lose, so.
How long has it been pending for?
Oh, hold back
No,
up
I guess,
here.
yeah, I don't know if you would know, right? All right. Hello? Oh, shut up. I'm gonna call you one more time. I know we already.
Yeah, it just went pending 5 days ago.
Oh, was it? Hello? No cigar there. Let's see. Already sold, he said.
Hello?
Hello, this is Edward. Am I speaking to Candace?
Yeah.
Hey, Candace. It looks like you may have filled out a form on our website maybe a few weeks ago about possibly selling a property there on Seminole Avenue there in Oklahoma. Was that still something you were considering?
Well, I'm supposed to get some money soon, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna fix it up.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What was that?
I'm supposed to get some money soon, so I'm thinking I'll just fix it up.
Oh, okay, awesome. And real quick, because like, what was it about like the website there or the form that caught your attention and made you want to look into this further initially?
Well, it was just that my house caught on fire when the house next door burnt down.
Oh, geez. You say your neighbors caught on fire and then y'all's house got on fire, or how do you mean?
Burnt the whole west side.
Oh, geez. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Was everybody okay?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good. And real quick, because like when you put out a form, was this recently? It looks like it was recent, right? Couple months. Okay. Now, I'm not sure like how much you went through the form or how much you remember. But like most of the folks that we work with, there sometimes are looking to maybe like sell a little bit quicker without having to like list it or do repairs and stuff like that. I mean, I'm assuming is that like what you were looking for initially?
Yeah, but nobody's willing to give me what I want for it, so.
I see. Yeah. It honestly, most of the folks that we like spoke with in the past, like they've said the exact same thing, right? They either get low balls or it doesn't go anywhere. I mean, is that sort of what you've been experiencing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And like I said, that's a lot of folks that we work with in the past, and we end up being able to help here. Now we do a lot of different things, so I definitely at least want to see if we could able like we are able to cover everything you're looking for. I mean, is it okay if we kind of go over a few quick details and some things about what you're looking for, just to see if we could do any good for you here?
Well, I kind of want to keep it.
Oh, you want to keep it?
Pond and the water falling and fire happened, and I had my whole backyard decked out into an oasis. So I mean, I've lived in this house for 19 years, and I'm supposed to be getting back pay coming. It's going to be like $30,000 to $40,000. So I'll be able to fix it.
Oh, but you have to fix it, right? Okay, was that from like the insurance or?
No.
Hmm. Oh, okay.
Back pay because I've been fighting it for like 4 years or some shit.
Oh, wow, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, I guess what led you decide to go that route versus just selling it in the first place?
Well, I would have kept it if I had the money before. But if you have a lawyer and they weren't looking good, and not have a lawyer, there's probably no chance at all that I could deny it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
My disability is from a brain injury.
Okay. Okay. And out of curiosity, because I mean, maybe that could be the best option there, maybe to fix it. I guess out of curiosity, like what the only reason you reached out was because you didn't have the money to fix it up, but now you do. You will. Oh, you are soon.
Cleaning it up and getting the yard straightened out and stuff, so I can get my money.
Right. Okay. So at this point, it's not like something you want to sell at all.
I mean, I didn't really want to sell it before. It looked like I had no other option.
Okay. And when would you know for sure, like when you're getting that amount to fix it up? Because it sounds like that's that's like the deciding factor whether you keep it or not.
So I don't know exactly when I'm going to get it. I still have to wait until a new hearing is set.
Okay. So as of right now, you don't really want to sell or do anything until you know for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. And what would probably be better for me to touch bases then, and maybe we could help out there.
Probably like a couple months from now.
12 months. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no worries. And if you don't mind, I could probably just send you a text or maybe call you, maybe once a month, at least just to stay on top of mind there. And we kind of go from there, and hopefully, you are able to fix it. But if not, you at least have us here as like a backup option.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate you taking my call, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. All right. All right. You hear that one, Caesar? It was kind of hard to hear.
Yeah, it was a little hard.
So this is a burn down property that she had. And I know a little bit of the situation because I talked to her. So she didn't have insurance on this house at all.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, and we had to be like at like 20 by 20 grand. And but now she did mention that to me. I remember when we were talking that she was waiting for some money for like for this like disability thing that she had, and they've been fighting for it for years, and now she's like to the point where they might get it. So now that's the only reason why they wanted to sell. So now that that money's coming in, she might just fix it because she didn't want to sell initially. And the taxes, there was another property that she owed taxes on. Oh, but that's a reason our deal blew up because they ended up paying it off. And that was another reason why. So yeah, I kind of already went in knowing some information, but she gave me a little bit more.
Hey, at least you connected with her, man. That's farther than I got. So
yeah. Oh, you ended up talking to her too?
No, never. Like I said, these other ones I just put in here were all people that are just in my database that I've never been able to get them to pick up the phone. So
yeah, I would still put it there on your database to follow up with her. Maybe like or shoot her a text like once a month or something.
Yeah,
for sure. But at least now you know where you had to be. We for sure had to be around 20 to 25 max, like for sure.
Yeah,
like to be able to move this. So you can put that on there.
Okay, put that
in. Send me pictures and all that too.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I got to run. My crew's about to mutiny over here. So I enjoyed it, man. This is good stuff. I'll definitely jump in with you guys when I can.
Anytime, man. You're more than welcome.
I appreciate it. All right, guys. Well, good luck the rest of the day.
Awesome meeting you, buddy.
You too.
Let's definitely connect, Adam. Looking forward to learn from you, man.
Yeah, hey, likewise. So, like I said, man, I've got
oh my goodness. After almost an hour, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt. After almost an hour, we finally got it done.
Cut off Adam, man. It's all right.
Sorry about that, Adam, man. It's just, man, we was on the phone.
You can interrupt me every time you get a contract. Not a problem. I'm good for it.
Like I had to send it back out to them like 3 times. Like first it was like he couldn't sign. Well, the first time I sent it out, I messed up on my email. I put GAMIL instead of GMAIL, and so I had to send it out with the correct email on my end. Then I forgot who. So one of them couldn't sign. I think it was Mike. Mike, the husband, he couldn't sign. So then I had to send it out the 3rd time with the signature order. And then after that, we was able to get everything straightened out.
Cool, man.
My goodness.
You got it out there.
Get it ironed out.
I did not know it takes that. Why does it should not take that long to send out a contract though.
A little bit of operator error. So
yeah, operator error.
All right, guys. I get my ladies out the door here before they kill me. So I'll see you on the next one.
All right, see you, Adam.
Sure, man.
See you guys.
My goodness. One contract signed. Hey.
Let's go, baby.
I know that even though
how does it feel?
It's gonna work out. Man, it feels exciting. At the same time, I'm like, man, I probably know this one ain't gonna be a deal at 250, but I might not. It may be. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. Maybe. But I'm also getting pictures or video sent of the property, of the condition, and all that.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. So first and foremost, man, no matter what happens to the deal, like you took a shot at it.
I took a shot at it.
I can't knock you off that. I can't knock you on that. No one can. You took a shot at it. You might get extremely lucky where that 250 is the right number. Like awesome. And if not, then you learn from it, right? And
exactly.
That's okay. You're very new, so it's totally cool. That being said, since this is recorded anyway, we can always, if you want, we can go back to that call and review it.
Most definitely.
Or if you want to do it now, it's up to you.
I kind of want to submit this one as a call review for the implementation call.
Oh, well, then just do it. Then
Yeah.
that makes it a lot.
Well, what's the
That
timestamp?
saves
Do you
us a
know?
whole lot of time. What?
Do you know the timestamp? Well, actually, no. I could just look back on my call.
Yeah.
No, I have no
Refer
idea what
to
the
here.
timestamp is.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. My goodness.
I would, because I do remember that call a little bit. I would suggest probing, clarifying a little bit more. Then, because I think you asked her why she's looking to sell. What did she tell you?
She told me she's basically looking to relocate. Get out of the woods.
Mm-hmm. So
The countryside. That's why I asked her, like, are you looking to move into the city? But now that I'm looking back on it, that's a closed-ended question. So
yeah, you never want to give them the answer or options.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, hey, well, I'm relocating. Oh no, wait, cool. Where you headed to next? Or whatever place, doesn't matter, right? Oh, really? What brings you out there? This and this and this, right? And then you could go ahead and say, okay, well, how long have you lived here? 10 years or whatever, how long, she's lived there. Then you're setting yourself up like, wow, well, you've been there for some time. Like, what came up that caused you to maybe want to move on from the property now? And then she says something like vague, like she said something about flies or mosquitoes or something.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like she's trying.
I was like, now I'm from clarifying, right? Well, man, we've been here for like 10 years. How long have you been dealing with that? I'm assuming 10 years or something, right? I mean, she's been there for however long it was, right? I'm like, did that all of a sudden start happening all of a sudden? Like, I would have probably clarified a little bit more there, said something like that, right? Has it always been like that since you've been there? Really? Well, what about it now is causing you to want to move on from it rather than however long, right?
Basically, get an answer to like why now? Okay.
Yeah, and then also probing, clarifying, like, hey, well, what about that? Is like the deciding factor of you moving on from it now? Understanding what that is, like just like probing, clarifying more based off of that. Cause I promise you, there's a lot more than damn mosquitoes.
Right.
So there's more there. So always just probe and clarify on that. Right. Always probe and clarify. The first thing is always just vague stuff. And then that's when you have to say, hey, what about whatever they told you is, hey, causing you to want to do this now or move on from the property or make this change? Or, well, how do you mean? Right. Like, oh, what do you mean? Oh, well, this and this and this. Right. And getting them to go deeper into it. Well, how long have you been dealing with that? Right. Well, this. Oh man, that's tough. I mean, what's that been doing to you? But it has to flow with the conversation, right? Like, let's have a good conversation. Because there was a point in the call where she asked you, like, hey, what company are you from? Or what's your name again? Like, because like the conversation was off and she felt that too. Like it wasn't flowing very well. I think it was when you asked her, like, what's got you looking to sell? It was very random. Like it didn't really flow. So that's why she was like, what company are you from? Or what's your name again? But you were able to at least come back to it later on. But yeah, that was some of the feedback I had that I wanted to tell you when I heard it. I just wanted to let you know that, so that way the next call you're kind of aware of that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking to be more like consistent and on top of this because I definitely haven't been on top of like making calls and everything.
Why not?
Like life, I guess.
What's life?
Work mostly. I just got a new move. I'm working with another moving company, and they have me like on the clock basically all day.
Nice. Where are you from again, DeAndre?
Austin, Texas.
Oh, you're my neighbor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. What time
Where
do
are you at?
usually work?
They usually have us arrive at base at 7 a.m. and then depending on the day, because some days are slower, some days are faster. I'm typically get off at like 5 o'clock, so from 7 to 5. But if it's a long job, then it's gonna be more than 7. Cause like I've only been working here for about a week, so
All
still
right.
trying to figure that shit
So,
out.
all right. So to wrap it all up, you get home between 5 p.m. to 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Right. So then, what do you do after that?
After that, pretty much go to sleep.
Okay.
Scroll
So
on my
then,
phone.
so then,
If I'm
so
being
then
honest, I scroll on my phone. a
yeah,
lot.
yeah, yeah, which is cool, and I appreciate that. So you being inconsistent has nothing to do with your job.
Mhm.
You being inconsistent is just this is not your priority. So do you want to get better or do you not want to get better?
I do want to get better.
So then if you want to get better, then why are you scrolling through your phone when you get home or going to sleep?
Mm.
Now remember I told you earlier, I see you like my little brother when he was in high school, so I'm gonna treat you like my little brother when he was in high school, where I had to like whip him up to shape.
That's fair. That's completely fair. Say the question one more time.
Well, there is no question. The question is, stop being a little bitch. Like, bro, like you have
Yeah.
work 7 to 5, 7 to 7. That's fine. But at 7 p.m., it's only 5 p.m. in California, 5 p.m. in Oregon, 6 p.m. in New Mexico. There are still a lot of other people that you can call. Like, whether you lock up a contract or not, it doesn't matter. What matters the most is that you're getting reps, right? Now, am I saying, DeAndre, dude, maybe some days you're like, you did a lot of moving and you do need to go to sleep? Fine, right? Like I can't knock you for that, right? At the end of the day, when we're
Right.
tired, we're tired. But are you tired or are you just like, kind of tired? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and when you're scrolling, like, why are you scrolling instead of picking up the phone? Maybe you might say, well, I don't have any leads. All right, cool. Well, go post something like, hey guys, I would love to get some reps. Here's my working schedules. I can only call from this time to this time at my hour. Like, anyone have any West Coast leads that are old that I can just get my reps on? So the reason why I'm pointing this out is because look at Edwards. Do you think Edwards is pretty good on the phones?
Yeah.
Do you know why he's very good on the phones?
Because he's been at this for what, 90 days? Almost.
Yeah, but do you know why he's good at the phones? Has nothing to do with the Forge. He was already good on the phone before the Forge.
No. Why is he good on the phone?
Because Edward eats, sleep, and shit this. Throughout the whole day. Like, even when we get off the live stream, like, Edward and I will be on here for the rest of the day. Like, we'd make calls, but we would take breaks and talk about strategies. Like, we're constantly thinking about it. I still remember the day that Edward reached out to me. This was December of 2025. Had to be 25, right? Can't be 20. No, maybe 24. No, it was 24. Edward? 24, before you went to TU, before you joined TU.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Edward was super new, bro. Super new and making a bunch of mistakes. And Edward's like, what do you think, Caesar? How should I go about this? Blah, blah, blah. Now, I'm not saying it because, Caesar asked Caesar. No, no, no. The point is, he asked, he implemented, and he implemented a lot and then turned it into his own. But that's because, so at that moment, I knew, okay, Edward's going to be someone. Why? Because, not because he's talented, but because he cared about it, to think about it throughout the day. So that's why I was asking you, like, do you want this or do you kind of want it? Because if you want it, while you're lifting, moving, you should be thinking about this. You should be like role-playing in your head about all the calls that you've had. Like, how could I have asked that differently? What went wrong there? So forth and so forth. And when I look at you and I look at your eyes, I just don't know if you're doing that.
Yeah. Because like even
And
today,
I
like
could be
for
wrong.
me,
If I'm wrong, please tell me to shut the fuck up, and I'll shut up.
yeah.
No, you're not 100% wrong. But I guess it's kind of on and off for me because it's like I'm dedicated to this business. I mean, I've invested so much into my education, into you know, joining this community and everything. So it's like I know I'm dedicated, but uh I'm not sure. I guess what it is because I'm thinking about one of your posts that you made and it like really resonated with me. It's about more what is it? More I forget how you say it. Morbidly. It's a bit morbid, but it's principle 9 in the forge, and it's like sometimes for me it's like what does it matter? Why does any of this matter for real? Because you know I'm not sure if I told y'all this, but like I'm dealing with a brain tumor. I got it removed back in July 2025. So it's like, yeah,
Freaking holy moly!
yeah, it's like I'm running on limited time right now, you know. So so that gets in my head a lot,
That gets
and
you-
I'm like,
okay.
man, why does this even matter if I'm gonna, you know?
Yeah.
But
Well, first and foremost, I had no idea about that, man. So
no worries, no
didn't
worries.
mean- I didn't want-
I don't really I don't really say it that too much because I don't want people to think of me like think of that me as weaker when I say that, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's-
Well, I have a
don't bring
lot more respect for you now,
Mm-hmm.
for sure. And I didn't mean for you to say that out loud in front of live. So if
No
you
worries,
take it
man.
off
Look,
live, we can.
I needed to
I'm
get
just
that
saying.
out there. I really needed to get that out there because,
Okay.
like, from the outside looking in, it looks like I'm just not. It looks like I'm just bullshitting. But on the inside, from the out, it's like I really want this. I really want this to happen. But like I said, it's like that mental block of like, why does this even matter? You know?
Absolutely, 100%. And you know what? Only you can answer that question.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
we can have a long conversation about it on like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know anything about your goals and what you want to happen, what you want to happen in the next 30 days, what you want to happen in the next 90 days. And you know what? Depending on those goals, maybe wholesaling can be the vehicle for you. And if that's the case, then bro, like, I don't know if I can say this, but your situation, I mean, heck, I don't even know like how I don't know because I'm not in that situation.
Right,
Like,
right. It's kind of hard to
right?
relate to. I understand. Yeah.
It's hard to relate to. That being said, I've been with someone who had battled not necessarily brain tumor, but you know, cancer, and it is a scary thing, and
It is.
and I get it. And I guess my question to you is, instead of saying, and I'm not saying said, but another way of looking at it is heck, shit, man, you got nothing else to lose.
I
Fuck
ain't
it.
got shit to lose. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But it's like I
Like-
still gotta work a 9 to 5 so I could fund this business and get leads and get tools. CRM. I don't even need a CRM. Get that. But yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, that's what goes through my mind like all the freaking time. It's like, man,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
Well,
that.
bro, we're here for you. Like, if you genuinely do want this to like work for you, like, you know, like within TU, like it's a family thing where we're here to like help each other out. You just let
Mhm.
us know how we can,
Okay.
and we'll put our heart and soul as long as you do the work on the back end.
Yeah.
And I know Edward's been wanting to say something, so I'll slow down. I'll stop. But Edward,
Oh no, you're good, man.
feel free.
No, you're good. No, I was just gonna say pretty much what you're saying right now. As far as you need anything, hit us up, hit me up, dude. I love talking about this, especially like if you want to do car reviews and stuff. Like I like giving feedback, and because I've been there, like I've been there, and I'm like, then I was hungry for that information or get feedback for me to implement, and that's the main thing for you to implement. Because I could give you all this if you don't implement it, it's like it's win for waste of time at that point. So yeah, man, whatever you need, let me know, and I'm more than happy to help.
all I need is two things. Just hold me accountable. Make sure I'm at this every day. Like, just send me a text like, "Hey, you hopping? I'm going on live. You want to join in with me?" Almost like,
I mean, I'll hit you up, but like I'll be very upfront. I'm not gonna babysit you.
yeah, no, I'm not asking for that.
I will like, hey, I'll hit you up, right?
Be like,
And I'll tell you the same thing. I tell the same thing to my nephew. Like, hey, dude, you say you want to do this, but I'm not gonna babysit you, and I'm gonna tell you what's up and what's like. I'm gonna keep it real with you. But yeah, like I'm more than happy to keep you accountable, and as long as you're showing like, hey, I want this and all that.
yeah, that's all I need. All I need is y'all to just keep it real with me, you know.
Yeah.
If it looks like I'm bullshitting, just say that, you know.
Well, I'll keep it real with you. So, I have no problem doing that.
Go ahead.
Especially you gave me
Green light
to do so.
Yeah.
Question for you. Last time we were on, the great Jairo Rodriguez was on here, right?
Yes.
All of us, me, Jairo, Edward, you, right? And Jairo told you, hey, we gave you a lot of nuggets. Pick one thing and one thing only and just work on it. And then from there, you build on, you pick another thing. So here's my question to you. What was that one thing that you picked to work on?
If my memory serves me right, is being consistent. Is that it?
I don't know. You tell me.
Because that's the first thing that came to my mind. So I'm saying it's consistency.
That's the first thing that came to your mind back then, or that's the first thing that came to your mind now?
Now.
That's right. So you want me to call you out, right? I'm calling you out because I want you to succeed, whether it's on this, bro, or anything else you do in life, right? That day, bro, we gave you so many nuggets. I'll look at it. I'll send you the link, what day it was. But bro, like, this is how I know within TU who's gonna succeed and who's not. Right? Because at that point, bro, the only reason why Edward is where he is right now, and by the way, we're still not where we want to be, so we're still working very hard, right? I'm not saying, when I'm talking to you right now, I'm not talking to you because I'm way up here and you're down here. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you because we're both in the trenches. I may be a little bit further ahead than you, but not a whole lot, right? So I want you and everyone to know that. I'm not here trying to be a fucking guru. I'm here being a big brother in the same trenches, fucking getting our ass kicked every single day, grinding. The only difference between you and I, DeAndre, is when I hear someone like Jairo, someone like RJ, someone ahead of me, and they gave me fucking nuggets, I am writing it down, and I may not be able to achieve everything, but like what Jairo said, I am picking one fucking thing, and I'm gonna eat, sleep, and shit that shit, right? Like, that's the one thing that I'm gonna be focusing on in the next 7 days. I'm implementing it. I'm calling whoever the fuck I need to call. I am role-playing in front of the mirror against myself. I am putting myself on the seller's shoes going, hey, if I hear myself say this, how will I react? Right? And then I will say that over and over again in front of a mirror with my own tonation, just like me being myself, and go, man, I sound so goddamn monotone. I'm putting myself to sleep. Right? Like, me being animated right now, the reason why I'm so animated is because when I first started in sales way back in 2005, 2003, is because I was as monotone as you. And I would literally look at myself in the mirror and I would just recite everything. And I go, man, I'm putting myself to sleep. So now I know where to put my tonation on my voice. So the thing was, he said a lot, and we said a lot, bro, and you didn't implement any of them. The only thing you thought of is consistency. But you ain't consistent for shit.
That's what I'm saying.
So how is that the one key idea? You feel me?
I feel you.
Consistency is your right. That's what you need to do. You need to be consistent. But that wasn't any of the golden nuggets that we gave you. The golden nugget that dude, bro, this is how I know I care more about your future than you. Jairo even said, how old are you, DeAndre? You're probably 19, huh? You talk so fast. He told you to slow down, Right? He also told you to have your monotone, and I still remember.
I do remember that.
vividly.
Okay, now I remember it.
You
Now I
remember
remember
now,
it. Now I
right?
remember it. Yeah.
Because we role played, and then you were like, and then Howard
Yes.
was like,
Yes.
no.
No.
I told you to change your tone, but I didn't tell you to be excited. You remember that?
Yes.
Bruh.
I remember it
See?
now.
I remember those things not because I have good memory. It's because I care about whoever I'm dealing with. And I cared about you that day. So I remember, okay, that's the one thing that this kid needs to work on. So the question is, how many times have you role played in your head to change the tonation of your voice?
Not enough.
And that's how I know whether you're dedicated or not. So you have to make a conscious decision for yourself, and no one can answer it. I can't answer it. Edward cannot answer it. Iro cannot answer it. Only the entree can answer it. You're either dedicated or you're not. Either way, take a pick, but don't go half-assed. Because if you go half-assed, then bro, like what you said, if you go half-assed, then you're wasting time. And if you don't have much time, well, then why are you wasting it? I'd rather have you do something that's going to put a smile on your face.
I just broke up with my girl for the same reason. I said, if we're not having fun, or if we're not liking each other, then why are we wasting time with each other? You know?
Yeah, bro. So either you're dedicated or you're not. And if you're dedicated, we're here for you. And if you're not, bro, if you say fuck wholesaling, I'd rather just go across the country. That is exactly what I want the entree to do. You get what I mean? Like
I know I'm dedicated to this because I've been wanting this since I first learned about wholesaling when I was a senior in high school back in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
That's about how long I've been trying to get a deal, I guess. But I haven't been fully dedicated, like you said. I've been because during those times, I mean, I wasn't just on wholesaling. I was trying to do other bullshit as well, you know, and that's what's held me back from getting a deal or from making any progress, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but
I was
now
gonna say something, but go ahead. And then
Go ahead,
I know
go ahead.
Edward wanted to say something. No, go for it.
But I'm like, yeah, now, I mean, after this conversation, I mean, I'm going to be every day with this. Like, I'm not going to let nothing distract me or nothing else entice me into going into that industry. No, I'm doing this every day. Every day.
I'm gonna ask you Edward's most famous question.
Go ahead.
What's the difference between now and the day when Jairo, Edward, and I were here? Because you said that. You said the same line that day.
The difference between now and then is now I don't have no distractions. I mean, like you said, it's either this works out or, you know, I pass away and you know, not living the life that I wanted to live. That's the difference.
All right. And you have the community to back you up, man. And whether it's me, I mean, screw me, take me out of the picture. You have RJ, Cassie, and everyone else within the community.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like you have everything in the palm of your hands, man. It's up to you, you know? And since we're doing since we're here on the Forge, one thing I'll tell you, what has helped me recently, and I'm going through my own battles and I've got my own leaks that I got to fix myself, right? And like I said, I'm not here being a guru. The one thing, bro, is like, what time do you wake up in the morning?
I think I've been waking up early at like 5 o'clock.
Why do you wake up at 5?
I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't even have an alarm set. I just naturally do.
And what do you do when you get up?
Mostly just lay in bed, scroll my phone a little bit. Yeah.
What should you be doing?
I should be getting straight to. Honestly, I should be getting straight to making calls or doing role plays or something productive. Because I remember for a good minute, I was doing exactly that. I was hopping in the role play room at 7 o'clock every day.
Mm-hmm. So why aren't you doing anything when you wake up?
Mm, I'm not too sure, but
So
I could change
fix
that. Yeah.
so fix that, because that's where it all starts. See what you're doing and you don't even know that you're doing it is that in the beginning of the day you've already lost the first battle that you don't even know that there was a battle there.
Mm-hmm.
Right when you wake up in the morning, you either have an option to do something or not, or do nothing. And every single morning when you wake up, there's that one side of the Andre guard. You should do some type of role play. You should study something. You should do something.
Or I
And then
should
the
work
other,
out. That's
or
one
I
thing.
should work out, right?
Yeah.
Something. And then the other person, the other DeAndre is saying what? Dude, this bed is so comfortable. Just stay in here.
Yeah.
Do the scroll. Do all of this. And each morning, what happens? This guy wins. And that sets the momentum, bro. So if you really want to say you're dedicated, you want to do this, kick the morning's ass. You said you don't have an alarm, you wake up, all right, well, you're more than halfway there. But it's not how early you get up, it's what you fucking do when you get up. And before even the Forge happened and all this shit, God bless his soul, Wayne Morty, one of my mentors, and I count as like my second father. He told me one thing, dude, while sitting in his car when we were door knocking, selling insurance. And it woke my ass up. He goes, Caesar, what's 2 things in life that you have the most of every single morning when you wake up, but you lose every single second? There's only 2 things in this world.
Time and
Time is one. What's the other one?
mm, 2 things you have every morning. Time and not sure what the second one is.
It's energy.
Time and energy.
When we wake up in the morning, we have the most amount of energy and we lose it every single second. And I never thought of it that way. Wayne told me, I'm like, fuck. That's how I became a morning person. So all of a sudden I was like, dude, I actually do have all this energy. So when I wake up, what do? If it wasn't for the Forge, I wouldn't even be turning on my phone. The only reason why I turn on my phone in the morning is because to make my post to prove to everyone that, hey, I got up this early. Otherwise, I wouldn't even do that. I don't look at my phone. What I do, I go straight to my notebook. I stretch. I do my workout. I do my burpees. Like I get my mind going. I get my body in motion. When my body's in motion, my mind is in motion. That's what I'm thinking. I'm working out, and guess what? I'm role playing with myself. Going, okay, like I don't do that as much anymore, just because I'm on that level now. But when I first started in wholesaling, dude, I could probably phone Michael Magenheimer, who's in sub 2. Dude, every day I'd call him. Hey, bro, I was on call. This came up. How should I have overcome this? Every day I would call. I'd call Helen. To a point where some of them, they weren't even calls. They were just like in my head, like situations. And then they would answer it to me. And I was like, now I was prepared. So I don't want to go on a long monologue, but hopefully that'll help, man.
Nah,
Yeah.
most definitely. Definitely gonna change my habits after today.
So I'm going to ask you, if there's one thing that you're going to change, one key takeaway, what's the one key takeaway that you got from this that you can start implementing right away?
So today I did say consistency, but like I said in the call before, it's tonality and pace of the conversation, right?
Yep. All right. And you can only start having that consistency by doing what?
starting with the morning,
That's right. By winning that first battle.
winning that first
Fucking,
battle.
I'm fucking dead serious, DeAndre. Dead serious about that, dude. Win that morning, dude. You win that morning and you start stacking up. You're not gonna go from here to here in one night. But every single day you just get better. Every single day, every single day, every single day, every single day.
You become a machine. Yeah.
It's gonna take a while, dude.
It is. Most definitely.
Even I have weak moments.
Like during these past few months, like I'm gone through like the mindset module like time and time again. And like when I'm not doing like what the mindset module teaches, it just goes in my head like I'm not being consistent. I'm not following my hedgehog concept. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. You know. So it's like it's like I am aware of it, but not changing.
Oh, most people are. Most people are aware that they're fat asses.
Yeah.
Shit, dude, my buddy Ed from Vegas.
Yeah.
He said it best. He said it best, dude. He goes, man, everyone talks about how beautiful Lizzo is. Everyone talks about how great Lizzo is. Lizzo is such a beautiful woman. So beautiful. He goes, yeah, and then go up to a random girl and tell her she looks like Lizzo. And see how her fucking energy changes.
No,
You
I've
know,
heard that before,
everyone wants to be fake, like, oh, Lizzo's so beautiful, blah, blah, blah. And look, I'm not trying to be an asshole here. But at the end of the day,
You don't want to look like Lizzo.
you're either a fat ass or you ain't. And and if you're okay being a fat, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, be proud. Like, that's cool. You know what I mean? Like, but
So
don't
it's
be
like same
yo,
thing
it's
here.
beautiful, but, you know, it's the same thing here. And it's the same thing with what? With sellers. They may have motivating factors, but is there a sense of urgency?
Yeah.
You know? Sounds like you have motivating factors, DeAndre.
But is there a sense of urgency?
But is there a sense of urgency there?
Mhm.
And only you can answer that question, bro. And only you can change that, turn that around. We can help you with our skill set, with where we are in our level. We can help bring you up. I mean, heck, if RJ's level 100, maybe we're at level 50. I don't know. And maybe you're only at level 2. We can help you get to our level, but you gotta do your part.
Mhm.
You do your part. We'll be there with you, man. Cool?
Boom.
Mic
Oh,
drop.
that's a great way to end it. Fellas, till next time, speed and volume. Speed and freaking volume. Let's go.